Oh, whoa, hey, what up, hey. Okay. Why? I'm not peeking, am I? I may or may not have messed around with my settings again. I've been trying to make my audio sound good for the better part of like 5 years. I still do not have a good solution. It still always sounds bad. Is it because I think I sound bad, or is it because audio is a forever battle? Hold on, I'm gonna listen to something. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio just so I can listen to it myself. Oh, that's not bad. But when I laughed, did it peak? No, actually, it sounds probably the best it sounded in a long time. Also, I'm hearing myself while I'm talking, and so it's just a lot of me in my head, and I can't hear shit. Well, I can hear shit, I just can't think of shit because I'm hearing too much shit. I don't even know what I said because I can't think at the same time as I talk. I have gotten the ability over a long, long time of doing this, of being able to speak while I hear myself. It's just really hard and my brain turns off though. It's honestly, I think it's impressive because I'm hearing it. I'm in it right now. You guys can't, you're just hearing myself talk. Hi, Cammy. Okay. I love the way this sounds because it sounds the best that it has in I think, no exaggeration, literal years. Allie, that's because you actually no, you know what? I was gonna say hi. No, fuck you. you scared me. You dared to bring the creeper into this household. Do you like the fact that Sound Alerts has personalized, well, not personalized message, but every single Sound Alert has a different response from the Sound Alert bot? Would you want that or demo? I would love demo. Can I have a demo puppy? Can I have Demi puppy? Yes, please. Oh, wait. Are you freaking kidding me? It didn't play? Oh my god. It's honestly like ASMR. I honestly kind of love it. I honestly kind of love the demo sounds because it's like ASMR. Thank you for the chicken. You deserve a dino dance, Cammy. You gave me your hard-earned money, and for that you deserve a dino dance, but it didn't do it. How do I?
Fuck me.
Sorry. Here's the dino dance.
Holy shit, she's so hot.
There you go. Also, the alert box is behind.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
No. You shush, Twitch alerts box. That's not it. Here I am. Oh, welcome in. Cammy has converted you to the cult. Welcome. I didn't pay for it. It was gifted. It was? Who did it? That doesn't sound right. No, they would have said it was gifted. Probably, maybe. Who's to say? Wait! It's Merida! Oh my god! I just read the name. Holy fuck. I know you! Oh, Succulent. Oh, thank you, Succulent, for the gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And Cammy, I really hope you enjoy what little I have to offer here. Oh my god! I know you! If you had a chance to change your fate, see, it's gonna happen. When you it's like a call and response, really. you hear Merida. You hear, my mom's a bear! Oh my goodness. I honestly, if I had your name, I would probably be sick of those jokes. So honestly, you're a very good sport about it. Like, I would not hold it against you at all if you were like, oh, I've heard it so many times at this point. The only god I pray to. Yes, and I give you thoughts and fossils. And tremendous luck. I'm a very lucky god. Except I don't have it for myself. I can only give luck, I can't have my own. The fact that I'm a huge Disney, that's fair. I love Pixar and I love Disney. Depends on the movie, but like I do love Disney, right? And Pixar especially. Pixar, I think it goes, DreamWorks, Pixar, I guess Sony now because of like the stuff like K-pop Demon Hunters and like stuff like that. So like those three, peak. Howdy, Kudithy. Cats, like the musical? That's the only one. No, wait. That's the only thing I can think of when I hear Cats. The original musical. Oh, I was right. I thought I was like, you mean like the musical? And I went, no, that's silly. Why would they be talking about the musical? So my next conclusion was, oh, of course, the animal. And no, the stranger of the two options was the correct one. I was correct the first time. Why did I think of the musical first instead of the animal? I've never watched the original musical, and I've only seen like 10 minutes of the movie because someone else was watching it. I walked into the room and I went, ah, and then I walked out. Terrifying stuff. Welcome one and all, every one of you beautiful, beautiful people, to my stream. Welcome to the beginning of the day. We are settling down, getting ready to play Subnautica 2, and of course, I really hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. I hope you continue to keep me company, and I'm very excited that you're here. Yippee! It's been like, what, almost 4 or 5 days since I played this game. I didn't want to wait so long until I played it again, but I was busy this weekend doing like birthday stuff with family. Family time is sometimes called for. So now we're here, and I'm very excited to get her going. We have to watch it then? What, the movie adaptation, or is there like is the original music recorded somewhere? Family time is important. You're very correct. But you know what else is important time? Subnautica time. Subnautica time is Subnautica is my family.
Supervisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Hey Nova, guess what? What is it, Doc? Also, hi Doc. My mom has it on DVD. It was released in 1998. That is some documentation bliss. I love that. Ready for the horrors? Damn right. It's honestly not been that scary, has it? It's been pretty tame so far. So far. Hey Nova, guess what, bitch? Hey Doc, guess what? You're a lovely person. And I just thought you should know that. And it's not because I want to return your hate with love just to make you feel bad. That's not it at all. The musical came out in 1082. No, can we keep that? That's not a typo. I want to keep that. The musical is 1,000 years old. Yeah. That's canon now. Also making me feel bad. I know you don't have empathy. Who am I kidding? Silly. Who does have empathy these days? That's overrated. The fuck is M? The fuck is M? Yes. The fuck is am. No, that is correct. You didn't spell it wrong. That's literally just what you said. That's what you meant. I said what I meant and I meant what I said. And also, welcome in. You know what? There's so many beautiful people in here. I just want to call you guys all out. I'm singling you guys out. Hi. Oh my god, wait. My OBS just disappeared for a second. I hovered over it and then it disappeared. Hi, Ali. Hi, Cammy. Hi, Merida. Hi, well, I suppose Succulent is around here somewhere. Hi, Succulent. Hi, Kudithi. And hi, Doc. You guys have been very lovely to show up so early and you deserve, you get top marks, really. And thank you for all of the sound redeems, Ali. Those were very fun. I love... Like, I spent a decent amount of time just thinking about, like, ways that, sound alerts could, respond to each and every single sound alert, because I thought it'd be funny, and I'm so glad I did. It was worth it. It's honestly such a little thing, but it's fun. It's fun for me. I need to get my bearings. Also, it's dark, and I don't like that. See? Look, it's the abyss. Don't you love the abyss? Yay. That's great and not terrifying at all. Oh, yes, I remember. I remember what we were doing. Yay, abyss. It's my favorite. I'm working slowly, feeling my back turn into dust. How long have you been standing? Can you even, like, do you have time to at least, like, sit down and take a break in between, like, I don't know, like, is there sit down time? Please tell me that that exists in some form or another. Interior facility. How do I? Exterior facilities. Standard vehicle fabricator. Did we made that already, right? Yes, we did. Okay, we have the vehicle fabricator. And we have the tadpole. That's what we were doing last time. We were saving up to make our first vehicle. Let's go. Okay, we now have enough to make our first vehicle, and that's where we left off. So now we get to start off today's stream with playing with our new toy. Yay! Yippee! Where? Oh, shit! Oh, look at it! Look at my little pod! Oh my god, wait, hold on. Exit. Is there no entrance animation? I suppose there wasn't an entrance animation for the Seamoth in 1 when it first came out, and now they have one. I'm assuming that's going to be a thing later, because they tend to do, like, that kind of stuff um, in like the early access, which this is early access, so some of the animations might be missing, and they'll probably get added later, right? But what's most important is look at this thing. It's so cute. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard.
Look at it! Oh, I love it. Okay, okay, okay. He's just a big whole nerd. How's your voice doing? My voice is doing kind of eh. At the current moment, it's pretty It's much better than it was. Like, it's not hurting or anything right now. I was just, like, over the weekend, I was at a couple of, like, family gatherings and stuff, so I was doing a lot of talking, so my voice was, like, a little exhausted this morning, but it's not bad right now, so we're good. I tend to overuse my voice, though, so after this stream, I'm going to take care of it like I always try to do. Laundry is killing me, Nova. Housekeeping exploded today, so I've been folding laundry. Oh! Okay, no, I get what you mean. Dude, even when I'm doing, like, my own laundry and folding my own laundry, my back turns into a stack of pebbles because I'm built like an IKEA furniture piece that someone lost the instructions to. So my back does not hold up well against any kind of pressure, and my back turns into a loose stack of pebbles even folding my own laundry, and that's only, like, one basket of laundry because it's just mine, right? I can only imagine with how, like a hotel's worth of laundry for what? I'm assuming you're, think, an hour behind me? Maybe 2? 1, 2, 3, like 3.5 hours maybe of folding laundry? Jesus Christ. Oh! Treat me like a horse with a broken leg and shoot me. No, I refuse. I'm not giving up on you, no matter how much you may want me to, and no matter how much it may be the correct option, I refuse. I will save you. I'm a good veterinarian. I got my veterinarian doctorate on the internet, doc, so don't worry. You're in good hands. It's 7. You're 2 hours ahead of me? I thought you were 2 hours behind. Oh, fuck, that's so much worse. That's so much worse, dude. Oh. In my misery, you dino prick. No. Never. Please go lay down and go shiny hunting or something after work, dog. Genuinely, you so very deserve it. Tadpool. Oh, wait, no, I need that. Tadpool, we can get rid of that because we just built it. And then repair tool and dock. We need titanium, so let's go get some titanium in our new vehicle! You took one of those weekend courses to get that doctorate? Yeah, that should be good enough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're in good hands. I'm gonna pass out no shiny hunting for me. That's also a good option. You know what? That's fair. I think either rest or relaxation, both of them will count at this point. With how low your battery, like, sounds to be, that's so valid. Okay. Quick side tangent on the game. I guess my conversations to chat are the side side note, I suppose, technically, but still, I'm loving the controls on the Tadpool. Like, I'm just driving it around for the first little bit. It feels so good to drive. Oh, yeah. it just feels really nice. Like, it controls very well. Okay, next thing I want to take a look at is... Okay, that looked like a wall, like, I have a wall rack that I can put stuff on in my blueprints. I thought, and it looks like this, so I thought I might be able to place something on there. I cannot, it's just decoration. There's a little turbine. Open upgrades. I don't know any of the upgrades as of yet. But and there's the power cell. And finally, there's these railings that apparently... Oh my god! Wait! Someone can drive the tadpole, and then because this game is co-op, you can grab onto the... Oi!
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
I know! Someone can drive it, and because it's co-op, some other people can grab onto the railing and, like, be dragged along. That's so nice! Oh, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Hello, Zelda. How are you doing? I also ate for the first time in a day an hour ago. Doc, oh, come on. Don't pass out, please. Back to work, pray for my back. I'm praying for more than your back at this point. Don't collapse. Oh, dear Lord. I've been waiting to try this game for so long, but I haven't gone to try it yet. I'm pretty sure they said that the early access is going to be cheaper than the full release, so you should buy it while you still can. Plus, added bonus, the more people... Sorry, wait, that's not how grammar works. The more people that buy this game... Yeah, that's correct. The more money that the evil company that tried to kill this game has to pay the devs. So, win-win! Oh, I can scan it too. Thank you. Plus, there's all the co-op stuff. Honestly, this game is so worth it, especially for what price point it's at right now. I don't remember what exactly it is, but it's like way cheaper. It's 40 bucks Canadian for me, which means it's even less in American and euros for other people. Normally games for me are like $80, $85. But right now, 40, more than half the price of normal AAA games is, and for the quality that you're getting, even right now, and it's only going to get better as they continue to update it because it's early access, so worth it. 100%. Like, I cannot glaze this game enough, as you know, the youths say. I don't know why I said that. Oh, I'm a fossil. Kill me now. Okay. Why was that there? I thought it was gonna lead me into like a cave or something. It did not. It's just... Okay then. It's 30 USD? 10... See, that's such a good fucking deal! That's such a good fucking deal! Because normally AAA games are 80 Canadian, and I believe they're trying to make them 90 right now, right? Isn't there like a thing going on with like the video game industry where they're trying to up the price again? Or some bullshit? I honestly don't know. And look at how pretty everything is. Look at this guy. Hello, Wax Moon. How you doing, girly pop? Yes, you're so pretty. You know what? I'm feeling adventurous. I'm gonna go say hello to the hammerhead. Hey, buddy. Oh?
Seek fresh water intake.
Yeah? Yeah, you wanna fucking go? Huh? You wanna fucking go? I've never been this close to him before.
30 seconds.
Man, those guys are less aggressive than I thought. I always get scared away from them, but now that I'm kind of used to this game and not being so totally terrified of them, Zelda, thank you for the stream streak! 70 stream streak. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I've never been that consistent with anything in my life. Ow! Fuck! Ah, stinky! Maybe the world is punishing me for not being consistent. Yeah, it's a really good deal. And like I said earlier, Crafton, I'm not sure if anybody knows like the drama that happened with Subnautica 2, but essentially Crafton, which is the publisher of games like PUBG, bought Unknown Worlds, the developer for Subnautica, and they told Subnautica when they told the dev team when they bought the company that they would give a bonus to the people, to the devs, I think the creative directors specifically, if they made a certain amount of money. And that was when Subnautica 2 was being developed. Because of that, they didn't realize that the Kage! Oh my god, there's so much happening. This is the most eventful my stream has been in a while, and I am living for it. In Norwegian, kroners. Did I say it right? Is that I've never heard that currency before. Is that, wait, really? Kroners. Currency in Norway and Denmark. The Danish krone and Norwegian krone. Crown. Okay, I see. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. Hey, Kage! Hi! Welcome in! Thank you so much for entrusting me with your community. And hey, it's good to see you in chat again, just as it was good to see you in stream again. Oh my goodness. Guys, if you don't know who this is a lovely person, a friend of the stream that has been a friend of the stream for many a year. Someone I met very early on in my streaming career, and we became very, very good friends. And then they went on hiatus for a couple years because of real life stuff, but they've been coming back and reintroducing themselves to streams as of late, and genuinely one of the sweetest people you will ever meet. Highly recommend them. If you want to give them a try, then no pressure, but you have my recommendation. How's it going? It's going so well. I just started my stream and it's already filled with so many lovely people that I'm just so excited. So when I see community, my community on Twitch, other people's communities, and just going on Twitch, that it fills my soul so much. It may drain my social battery because I'm an introvert, but it's so worth it because, oh my goodness, I just love, I love talking to all of you beautiful, beautiful people.
Dehydration.
Okay, fine, I'll do it before I die. There you go. I was trying to close my tab because I had my stream open on my own on my own tab because I was watching Kage before coming to this stream. Okay. There you go. I've got my lurks up. Oh wait, you didn't even get the you didn't even get the freaking alert because my alert box is being so fussy today. Hold on. We've earned it. We have to listen to it. It's a part, it's tradition.
They do move in herds.
Just bask in it. Just bask in it. I used to have a bunch of streaks over 100, but most of them reset because the streamers either stopped their stream very early and I couldn't save it, or they stopped streaming in general randomly. That happens to a lot of small streamers. It's a reality. It's kind of sad, but it's a reality of this ecosystem because there's so many streams happening all over the internet all of the time, and everyone's got their own stuff in their own life going on. Many people who try streaming don't stick with it or have to take prolonged hiatuses or just realize it's not for them or move on. And I've met so many people, like back when I was first meeting OT and Kage Dre and a bunch of other people. Lots of the people I met during that time no longer stream. Well over half of them have stopped streaming. And there's nothing you can particularly do about that. Like, it's just the way the internet works. It's completely powered by everyone's individual self-determination and willpower. And so there's no shame in not streaming. But I will always hope that they are doing well. I hope that I will see them again in some distant future. And you know, I would never complain if they came back to streaming, because all of the people I met and became friends with, of course, they're amazing, funny, interesting people. It's just, yeah, it's a sad reality that many people can't make a ton of substance out of something like streaming because it's all it's not supported by anything except you, right? Man, I got real sappy. My bad. But still, I'm so appreciative of all the people that continue to do stream. And I have loved streaming and content creation and the internet for pretty much my entire life because I'm a Gen Z, right? Like, I grew up watching Let's Players on YouTube.
Has transmitted an alert.
Can I turn that
Return to the
off?
life pod at your convenience.
Like, I grew up watching Let's Players on YouTube and Minecraft YouTubers. I was one of the cringe kids who had that phase. Like, this has been my dream since I was 10 years old. To do this as a job would be a dream come true, and nothing is going to stop me from trying to make that come true for the next decade, if need be. So, when it comes to stuff like that, you know, I'm just so thankful that some people at all have, one, that I've made connections through doing this that have transcended streaming. I have gotten something of value out of streaming, even if I don't make a single dime the rest of my career. I have made friendships and met so many interesting people that has provided so much value to my life that it doesn't matter how much, and that includes you, Zelda, and includes so many other people. But, you know, it's very nice to know that I have been providing something back. That you have enjoyed, like,
Seek caloric intake.
Seeing, like, a stream streak is, like, proof that I have given you something something of value. So I will, and you know what? That's motivation in and of itself. Okay, let me go get some food and water. Food? Where are the slugs? That was, yeah, I remember we were talking about on your stream all of the stuff that was going on in your life, and like that happens, like for sure. And there's no shame in taking time for yourself in order to get yourself back on track. I did that at the beginning of 2026 because I burnt myself out, like mega burnt myself out on streaming through 2025. And then I came back and it felt so much better. And I feel like I can actually have ideas again and try to follow through on them. Mainly because I was also medicated for ADHD. That was a big one too, though. Dude, ADHD medication is crazy. It's a miracle drug. We met out to, yeah! Oh my goodness. TwitchCon 2022's TwitchCon was one of the was like a not a can't it kind of I guess canon event, but that's not the term I was thinking of. It was just the first that came to mind. Core memory, that's what I was thinking of. TwitchCon, the entirety of TwitchCon was a core memory, and I remember meeting Kage and Black Ops Bear. Oh, they're such sweet. It was so nice to meet people who I've met from all corners of the earth, and I got to meet them and have that kind of community that I struggled to find being a nerd in a small town rural Canada, right? You don't get many people you can relate to there. There was there was one or two. And all of a sudden I was surrounded by people. Oh, it was a core memory for me. I just started streaming myself and I totally get it. I just love the people I met and how fun it is. Exactly. I started streaming very early, but I missed the boom. I missed the COVID boom by a narrow margin, which was a very sad. So I didn't, which was very sad. But it's also I started streaming very early in my life. If I started streaming during the COVID boom, I would have been 13. I was very young. I don't remember how young, but I was a teenager. But no matter when I started streaming, I grew this, I guess, hobby, yeah, very much impacted the way I developed as a human being. There's no way other to say that than that, because I met so many people with differing point of views and interests and ways of speaking. I met people from Europe. I met people from Serbia and Vietnam and Colombia and America and other people in other parts of Canada and Britain and France and just people and Ireland. People from all over the world suddenly were talking to me, and I was blown away. Because I got into streaming kind of for selfish purposes. Little me saw YouTube in its early days, and I wanted to be a part of it. I wanted to have the kind of fun, interesting life, playing video games with people with friends, and being able to be paid to do it. That, I had a very weird view of it as a kid. But once I finally got there, I started to see that, oh, there's a ton of other reasons why people do this, and I grew to love it for the reasons I started it with some intentions that I'm not super proud of now, but I ended up in a place that I very much am thankful I'm at this point, right? Because I realized, oh my god, it's so addicting to be able to share these incredible experiences with people and meet people from all over the world and find community in ways that I never could when I was growing up, and all of these other things, and provide safe spaces and incredible moments to people all over the place, and hopefully entertain people all while doing all of those other things, which I realized I loved entertaining people and making people smile through Twitch. And then I got into a bunch of other stuff, like interest in singing and acting and all these other things, because all through Twitch. It changed so much of who I was into what I was hopeful I could become.
Sophie Boucher entering. Anita Gottschall and 5 others left Habitat in protest of my decision to end medical treatment for the sick. They call themselves the Jubilee. They are going to move back to Camp 1 for now. Anita claims her group can live in the open sea. She believes the planet is trying to give us what we need to survive through the angel combs. I insisted on giving them physicals. They are lucid and rational. They're worse off than the rest of us. I
There you go.
can't prove that they are leaving because of Macefield. I can't
I'm
convince
gonna
Anita
listen
that
to
she
this
is
and
in
then
the
I'm gonna
soul
read
of a
chat
virus
again.
that compels
Sorry.
her to
I don't
control
wanna
like a rat whose
talk and
parasites
listen at the same
gravity
time.
to the cat's jaws. I asked Noah not to reset them when they die, but I suspect it will anyway. Everyone will blame me. Well, so be it. I must ask Nahima what will happen to the ecosystem if the Jubilee group eats everything. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn!
So unlike Subnautica 1, well, Subnautica 1 had a story, but it was more told through, like, environmental storytelling and stuff like that, but Subnautica 2 so far has had, like, real characters, real dialogue, real conflict, human-on-human conflict, and all of this interesting stuff. I really like the way that they've been telling the story lately, because it's been very fun. The mysterious storytelling of 1 was also interesting, but I like both quite a lot. I also got really blasted at TwitchCon. Honestly, TwitchCon was such a great big party. Back when nobody really knew what was going on and we were all kind of experiencing it for the first time, it felt like a bunch of people hanging out. It felt like a hangout and a party, and people were having so much fun. And then the subsequent TwitchCons kind of turned into an event rather than a hangout. And it kind of got chaotic from there. That's why I like 2022's TwitchCon and not 2023, which I didn't go to, and 2024, which I did go to, but it was, it was okay. I'm gonna put all this in here. But yeah, that was very fun. I'm just really hungry. I want a nugget. I hope things only get better for you. You too, Kage.
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Fine. I'll listen to him soon. I want to finish my thought. Made French ships? Did I made French? Oh. I was like, French ships? What was I talking about that made Zelda say that? And then I put the... I'm dyslexic. I didn't put the words together until just now. French ships. Ah! I hate that. Good job. You got a chuckle out of me. Very clever. Building a super detailed medieval kingdom in Minecraft right now? Really? Oh wait, that sounds so sick. I respect and admire people who can build in Minecraft because I can only build boxes. That's it. Here's the only thing I can do that is creative in Minecraft when it comes to building is destruction. I cannot build a house, but I can find a cave and then carve out a house. I cannot build something out of nothing, but I can build something out of something and subtract instead of add. I suppose add in the furniture ways, but I remember one server I had with my friends where I found this cool double ravine, and I spent all my time renovating it into like this dwarven masterpiece of like a little colony, and I enjoyed every second of it. But, like, if you asked me to build, like, a standard house roof, I wouldn't be able to do it if my life depended on it. Like, I also do love the aesthetic of, like, the cave dwelling den house. I suppose that also comes with, you know, being a dinosaur. But, you know, it's cool. I don't know what to tell you. I love doing this to connect and make everyone smile and laugh. Exactly. I started this because I loved the idea of content creating. I kept doing it because I loved the idea of entertaining individuals. Seeing someone and making them smile is my favorite thing in the world now. And it used to and I didn't know that that existed within me. But after I started doing this for the wrong reasons, I feel like I've continued to do it for the right ones, and that's what matters to me. And also, I just loved the act of being creative. Over the years, I've kind of gotten a little more pretentious with making content. Or not making content. I more stopped viewing things as making content and started viewing things as making art. Pretentious, I know, but it kind of helped me understand and approach my method of how I want to be an entertainer with a much more clarity than it used to. Because I loved the art of creating anything, literally anything. I loved seeing people make songs, write songs, produce just beats and music, write scripts, write stories, act, improv, voice act, writing jokes, performing comedy, just making any form of art started to appeal to me more and more in all of its forms. And then I got addicted to it. And then I realized, like, oh my God, I want to do all of this stuff. And I can only apply to myself to one thing at a time. And then I started seeing established creators in all different industries start to cross over into other industries and try different things. And it really got me inspired to try just anything. Just learn skills, learn to do things, become interested in whatever you want and then pursue it. Donald Glover was like a wake-up call for me, specifically because of that. Like, he's one of my favorite creators because he was an actor on a silly little sitcom show, and then he started helping write some of the episodes, and then he realized he liked it, so he continued to write more. And then he realized that, oh, what if I started writing songs too? And then he started writing songs, and then he started acting again, and then he started, like, I don't even know, like, the fact that you could view something that you didn't know how to do, said, I'm gonna learn that, and then make cool shit out of it is so cool to me. So, like, just the idea of being like, oh, I want to make videos and make interesting videos and have fun with that. Oh, now I want to write songs. I'm not going to do that. Now I want to fucking design an outfit for whatever or whatever. What matters is that the process and the process of learning it is fun. And people enjoy the stuff that you make. Gotta save up for TwitchCon and call Nova French. Oh, I gotta save up to get called French, I suppose. I haven't thought about going to a TwitchCon in so long. Good luck, Kage. Go get some food. Go take care of yourself. You deserve it. Thank you for the raid again. I haven't thought about going to a TwitchCon in a little while. My main trip idea is I want to go to Japan with some of my friends. I've already gone to Japan once, but that was like an opportunity of convenience. Like, it just sprung upon me. I didn't have time to go with anybody I super knew or anything like that. And I just experienced the country with whatever I could. Now I want to take my time, plan it out, go with people I really want to go with, and experience the things I truly, truly want. Like, knock stuff off my bucket list. Instead of just taking with whatever I get that comes my way. That's my current trip plan. That's the thing I've been saving for, but that's gonna take years, dude. Even though Japan's cheaper to go to as a tourist than other countries, still travel's expensive. And then there's a bunch of art. I want to go full VTuber one of these days. That's on my list. And also getting more emotes and possibly like a rebrand, quote unquote. Mostly, I just like want to update all of my art around my Twitch rather than my Twitch itself. Like, I want to update my panels and make my channel look nice, because it's been looking very DIY for a long time, because it is. I haven't changed my panels since I first made them back when I was like 16. They're due for an update. But I don't have the money to pay the people to make the things. So that's why I've been looking to save up money. That's why I've been looking to save up money to start getting stuff knocked off my bucket list. I also did not get water, even though I'm playing the water game. So, 2 things. 1, hi Aku, welcome in. Hi. Thank you for joining me. Also, Aku, did you notice that Twitch had an update? Did you notice that your hammer looks a little different next to your name? I did not know that they added something called a lead moderator. They added more Twitch roles. Actually, if I go to my roles manager, there is moderator, VIP, artist. We had those before. Lead moderator was added recently, and something called a business manager, which I don't even know what that means at this point in time. I don't know what business manager does in the context of a Twitch role. And then there's a role called an editor. That's not really like that. Editor and business manager are behind the scenes roles, quote unquote. So they don't even have like they don't have chat icons or anything like that. They're supposed to be like behind the scenes helpers or whatever. I'm not really sure how to classify it. Editor was a thing before. Business manager was not, and I have no idea what to do with either of them, to be perfectly honest. It's because they're trickling down the...
Advisor has transmitted an alert.
Oh, they've been...
Return to the life pod
Oh,
at
so
your convenience.
business manager has been a partner role before? I honestly didn't know that. I actually didn't know. I didn't know that was a... I thought this was like a brand new thing that they just made recently, but it's been a thing. We just didn't have them as affiliates for a long time. That makes more sense to me, I suppose. Because I'm like, why would affiliates need something like a business manager? But I suppose technically they were made for partners. They're just letting you have them just in case now. And also, Aku, you are a lead moderator. You don't have to ask. I already made you one. I made you one immediately. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you... They are losing percentages or percentage? Or percent? I see I have a hammer, not a measly sword. Yes! Powerful hammer. Like the guy on... Oh, it's like the Viking guy on TikTok. Hammer! Percentages of pay? Oh, no. I suppose partners are more likely to be full-time content creators, so, like, that is kind of sucky. Honestly, yeah, it is a bad thing. My initial reaction was like, oh no, the people who get all of the attention from Twitch are no longer getting all the attention from Twitch. Oh no. But then again, like, no. It's not an us versus them conversation here. Partners are still Twitch streamers. It's supposed to be Twitch streamers against Twitch itself. We should not forget the battle here. Let's not forget the war we're fighting. Let's not turn on our own kind. Oh my lord. Okay. I am also going to BRB to get water now. But first, I'm going to play this message, and I'm going to listen to it with you guys with my wireless headphones while I go get the water. Okay.
T. Ruby and R. Partial voice data retrieved.
Hey! Umala! Uh-oh.
Do you remember the flight to the cicada? Before you were scanned into storage, Ruby kept maneuvering the shuttle wildly, and then apologizing to the passengers. I don't know how you felt about it. Personally, I was charmed. She finds her work intoxicating, and that's what life is all about. Loving what you do. Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
Okay. I was also listening. Like I said, I just got my water. I took a little sip of it on the way down. Okay. Can you
Seek fresh water intake.
talk about a better timed, like, segue into the game? Talking about loving what you do after I just went on like a 5 to 10 minute yap session about loving what I'm doing right now. Well done, game.
Contact. K. Wander Wangmo. A young, able spacer. Partial voice data retrieved.
Mirror breach got me. Should have brought flares. Stupid.
Do you remember when she stole that fried dough from her brother and offered it to you? Right in front of him. An egregious act of sisterhood. Signal location uploaded to PDA. Be cautious. Seawater viral load increases sharply out west of the life pod.
So, stealing food from your siblings? Yeah, that's fair. That's canonical sibling lore. That makes sense to me. Lovely. Wow, thank you, Noah. Man, I was talking so long that I nearly, I nearly died of dehydration. Hell yeah. Okay, let me get... Let me see if there's some more food. Let me get some more food. Okay. Oh, Nova, did you know that there's a collector Leviathan? You mean in Subnautica? You're talking about Subnautica 1, right? Specifically? I believe the collector Leviathan is Subnautica 1. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes, okay, now, no, I know what you're talking about now. It's in 2. It's back and it's better. It's back and it's better than ever. It's not... sorry, I was thinking you were talking about a Leviathan that didn't exist in 1, but existed in either fan projects or lore. Oh, there was a Leviathan in, like, the files or lore of Subnautica 1 that I thought was called the Collector. Sub 1 Leviathan. Big Mouth Leviathan? Big Mouth. That's not how you spell it. Big or mouth. Mouth. Like the gargantuan Leviathan. It wasn't an actual creature in 1, but people made mods for it and stuff. Oh shoot. Subnautica fan-made Leviathans. I'm trying to find the picture of it, but I can't find it. Anyways, I thought that was called the Collector. I do know what you're talking about now because I remember when Sub 2, before it released, there were, I'm not sure if it was leaks or teasers of the Collector Leviathan, and there were shorts and YouTube shorts of people talking about, hey, this is what this is called the Collector Leviathan. It's going to learn how to attack you best and stuff like that. And it's going to be in 2. I do know what you're talking about. I just thought it was something else. It's supposed to be able to scan you and learn your playstyle. That sounds... I'm not sure if they're overblowing that. You know, like, that feels like a really hard sell to me, right? What do you think? Do you think that's a load of bull, or do you think that's actually possible? Because that seems really hard to, like, program. Because how would you do something like that? That's my only question. Like, how would someone propose to do something like that? Titanium ingot. We need 3 titanium ingots. 1, 2, 3. And we need sulfur wiring kit. We can make the wiring kit right here. We need copper, which we can make right here. Perfect. And now we just need the sulfur. Now we just need the sulfur, which I have not gotten any sulfur yet in this game. Do you think it's possible for someone to be able to program something that can read your playstyle and categorize it and then make something to hunt you better, like an enemy? I'm not sure how much, like, I think that that people could do that, because really the only thing I'm running into is, like, how do you categorize someone's playstyle efficiently and effectively with all of the different ways people can play a game, right? Because people can play games in 1,000 different ways, really. So how can a creature like Hogwarts sorting hatch you into a classification, per se? I'm not saying it's not impossible, though. Oh! Ah! Wait, no, don't leave me, no! Leave her alone! So that's a thing. I don't know what that thing is. It was trying to steal. It was trying to GTA my ride. All it was missing was just. Ooh, don't. No. He scares me. Stop. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to live my life. Some silver. I swear to God. You are not scary. You're just annoying. Unlike the big grandpappy. Thank you, ship. Okay, we need some more silver for sure. I thought the sulfur was going to be out here, but I'm honestly not really sure. I did find a blueprint, though. Some my titanium. I will always take some titanium, you know. What's this? Jesus, scared me. Where's the big? Where's the torpedo? I guess his call. What is that thing? What do I call it? The torpedo looking motherfucker. I guess yeah, he is kind of our torpedo. Black box ruby. Whoa. Oh, I've been here before. Never mind. I've seen this. Where is... Okay, so the sulfur is going to be in this little volcanic area that I found. The problem is finding that volcanic area again, because I found it before, but I don't know where that was, and this game doesn't give you a map. That's one thing that I wasn't sure if they were going to give me in this game. Oh, I dislike that. Nope. 1 didn't have a map. And 2 doesn't either. And it's probably because, well, to be fair, we're on a abandoned, unexplored planet where we're not supposed to be here. Nobody's been on this planet before besides us, so why would there be a map type thing? But also, why isn't there like a map that we can fill out on our own, I guess, is another thing. But I suppose that's kind of a part of the survival. It's a part of the survival experience. You gotta learn how to navigate this big ocean, on your own, because, well, like, nothing else is gonna help you. You're stranded on an ocean planet. You're gonna have to figure out how to navigate. You're gonna learn directions whether you want to or not. Trial by fire, bitch. The Alien and Alien Isolation worked kind of like that. It was able to learn from your play. What the hell is that sound? Oh, it's a hammerhead. Can I take these currents with my... I can! With my tadpole! Look! Oh, hell yeah! Merida, thank you for the lurk! I really appreciate it, and I hope you're having a good day, whatever it is, whatever task or thing or place you're going and or doing. I hope you enjoy it. So this is a trap, isn't it? Like, so type 1 if you think this is a trap. Like, what the fuck? This is clearly something that's gonna try and eat me, no? Also, I feel like I've seen this thing before in one of the trailers of the game. Like, in the first cinematic trailer of this game, something that looked eerily like this exact thing tried to kill the protagonist in the cinematic. So... What is that? There's stuff in there. You still gotta try and go in? I'm thinking about it. Like, there's stuff in there, which I'm thinking kind of signals the fact that it's not going to try and eat me until I trigger some sort of event, you know? Like, I'm kind of using gamer logic right now. This trap is a trap, which means it's not gonna it's not gonna trigger unless I fulfill some sort of condition, right? Which I guess could be...
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, I went past 100 meters. Oh, shit. Maybe touching these pink strings like a web? Oxygen generator. Lithium! Holy shit. That's pretty big.
30 seconds.
Oh my god, the oxygen efficiency decrease is really hurting. Like, that drains my oxygen so fast. So, okay, let me read the alien thing. The alien in Alien Isolation worked a little bit like that. I was able to learn from your playstyle how much you hid, where you hid, and so on. And the thing was trying to... oh, sorry, I already read that one. I did not know that. See, in my head, a creature learning from, like, a person's actions... it feels really hard to do from a computer standpoint, because a computer trying to learn how the psychology of a person works, because humans can do so many different actions and betray expectations so easily, felt really hard to predict when it came to like a coding perspective. But if there's precedent for it, then it sounds more plausible. So I'm a little more likely to believe if that's the case. I also know the alien from Alien Isolation is like it's like a mic voice activation game. So if you talk into your microphone, it can hear you type thing, I think. I don't remember it fully. I've not played the game. I've seen some very sparse gameplay of it. Okay, let me try again.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay, so it's just lithium and that titanium scrap. I've already gotten this blueprint, so I'm gonna touch these now.
30 seconds.
I jumped. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna lie to you. I jumped. I 100%. I 100% like flinched so goddamn hard. Whoa, okay. No map helps the feeling of being stranded. I don't mind it. Some of the deeper cave areas might be more difficult to navigate it without something, but that only helps with the horror of it. Yeah, I think from a game design perspective, it's the correct option. Plus, Subnautica 2 has never been a game. It's been a game about trying to survive. It's a survival game. It's not going to hold your hand. It doesn't. It actually takes steps to make sure that it doesn't hold your hand. It drops you in with nothing, and it expects you to figure it out, because that's literally the name of the game. You are stranded by yourself. Why would we help you in trying to achieve survival? You gotta learn or you gotta die. Most likely, both, because you're gonna learn from dying. So having a map is just another way of going like, we're not hand-holding you. If you want to learn how to get through the map, you're going to have to use those markers and this compass and directions, and get better at it if you're bad at it, because I'm terrible with directions. Subnautica 1 helped me learn a lot about how to navigate a lot better, though. Another reason why I love the game, because like it helped me learn how to do things that I was bad at before.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Fucking A, dude. So 2 things there. 1, loud as fuck. 2, told you so. Actually, secret third thing, what the hell was that sound after it
30
closed?
seconds.
There was a lot of crumbling sound. It sounded like that was its digestion sound, and it sounded painful.
Oxygen.
Holy fuck. Oh, oxygen, oxygen. Jesus. Oh, it reset.
Lithium is useful in manufacturing portable high-yield power sources.
Nice. I wonder if I can get into this little uvula thing. Uvula. It will protect me if I trigger the trap and I get into this
Oxygen
little
efficiency decreased.
uvula thing. Will it protect me from death, you think? Because the trap resets. The trap resets if I trigger it, which means that there's really no way of me getting in there without triggering it. Which makes me think that there's some other way to avoid this. Oh, what the hell? Is this oil or ground? It's ground. Tadpole. Great jaws.
30 seconds.
Great jaw. My goodness gracious.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, what's my inventory look like? It's kind of full. I still need to find the lithium, so I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave that a wreck for another day. I'm gonna go look for the lithium again. Can you shoot me now, Nova? But now you get to go to sleep. Now you get to cosplay as a dead person instead of actually being one, Doc. Or can you? Or is it not time to clock out yet? Absolutely fuck that. Where is the volcanic area? Okay, maybe it's time to put you out of your misery. Maybe you're right. Just maybe you're right. Holy shit. The alien was actually incredibly well designed in that game. If you liked to hide in, say, lockers, the alien would eventually start checking every locker nearby. If you like to throw things as a noise distraction, it eventually wouldn't fall for it. So it's instead of it learning from actions, it just had a cutoff where instead of learning about the player, it would learn the actions themselves. That's really clever. So instead of learning that the player liked to hide in lockers, essentially it was like, you've hidden in lockers one too many times. I'm not going to fall for it anymore. Which I suppose is technically the same thing. Feels different to me though. I might be crazy though. I'm just gonna ignore big boy. Where is he? There he is. Just leave me alone. In Minecraft, right, Doc? Yeah, for sure, in Minecraft. Where is the freaking sulfur? And what are you? Are you this weird... Hello? Oh, that's salt. Oh, here it is! I can now survive in these areas because of my handy-dandy, Shroom Brothers. That's what that's what I'm calling them, apparently. 85 degrees. How high can I survive? Your body can now withstand significantly higher temperatures. Well, I can withstand temperatures of 85 degrees Fahrenheit? I have to assume that's Fahrenheit, right? There's no way it's 100 degrees Celsius. That's a little much. Gold. Oh, wait.
Gold is a conductive, corrosion-resistant feedstock for advanced electronics. Culturally relevant motivational fact. The
Oh.
Mongolian Free States took inspiration from ninja. 30 seconds. Called Gold Seekers. This green pans resembled cartoon turtles.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I feel like you just said some weird shit. Back to work I go. Have a good one. Good luck, Doc. Genuinely. Jesus, I hope you are okay. You got this. Yeah, I say learn in quotes. It's not really learning, but it does still have a very wide set of parameters to follow. Yeah, that makes more sense. So instead of a creature, like a piece of code giving a player essentially like a BuzzFeed quiz, so to speak, and going like, I think you fall into this archetype of player, I'm going to do this in response to that. Instead of doing something like that, which for some reason was my first answer in my head as a solution, it would instead just expand the parameters of like, we've given the player these tools to fight creatures. If they do one more than the other, it will count how many times it does that solution in particular. Which means that if it does one more than the others, or one solution racks up this many times it's been used, the creature is now able to do X, Y, and Z type thing. Which makes a lot more sense. So, under that context, that like a creature that can learn from the player and adjust accordingly does sound doable. Oh yeah, oh my god, your fact distracted me from what the fuck. Culturally relevant motivational fact. The Mongolian Free States took inspiration from ninja miners, historical gold seekers whose green pans looked like cartoon turtles? What? So Teenage Mutant Ninja Miners? Gold panners who had pans that were green? That's so stupid. That's so stupid on so many levels. I enjoy it though. That's pretty okay. Okay, I'll accept it. Look at that. That's gorgeous, isn't it? And now, jelly ring. Can I swim through you? Yay!
Water temperature rising. Hydrothermal vents are a dependable source of minerals and power.
Oh, you mean this? That's a silly reference. I like the silly reference. It's very true. Crab! Big crab man. Have I scanned you yet?
30 seconds.
I have. What's up, bro? He's so silly. Ah! Ah! It was a... I'm sorry. What was that? Ah! No, 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 no. No, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving. I didn't peek, right? My mic didn't peek, did it? That's okay. Back with barbecue chicken calzone? Ooh, wait, damn. That sounds really good. I've never heard of a barbecue calzone before, but it makes sense. And now I'm questioning why I haven't heard of it sooner. Like, even, like, barbecue chicken pizza is a thing, so why can't a barbecue calzone work? You know, like, one is very conducive to another. Anyways, after that terrifying episode, let's go. Let's go back home and do some stuff and things. Like nothing ever happened. Gold, lithium can go in here. Okay, two things. One, I'm gonna go build my dock. Tadpole dock. Where can I put it? Is it are you in the way? Okay, real quick, just...
Welcome aboard.
Why? Why? Can I only attach it to one? Hold on. Enter deconstruct mode. Tadpole dock. Oh, it's because I don't have room here. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I see. Can I put... Enter move mode? Enter deconstruct mode, I guess. I just want to make it look nice. Give me a second. Right there? Enter move mode? No. Enter deconstructo mode. The fabricator. I don't need room to use the fabricator for the vehicle. Plus, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be using this again. I don't know how many more vehicles are in this game, to be perfectly honest. So, like, having it there doesn't mean, like, it's not going to change a whole lot for me. Okay. Look at this thing. Wait. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I don't understand how this thing works. I don't think they have the animations for this stuff yet. I'm assuming these are arms that come out and guide the tadpole into the dock. It just didn't do that, probably because they haven't made they haven't put in the animations to this thing. So I put that in here, and then I come out and say I just go in here. Yeah, no, that's fine. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I if it has animations or not. It would look nice though. I can't. I would love to hopefully have it at some point. But for now, that works. And next thing is next. Gotta make there. Put that in there. Eat some food. What's next? Okay, so I got all of the stuff that I wanted to make from yesterday done. Oh, actually, sorry. Almost everything. I have the stuff for the other thing. There you go. I wanted to make you.
The dual mode repair tool combines plasma arc welding and fabricator assist to handle bulk or precision repairs. Though optimized for dry welds, it performs acceptably when wet.
I have a welding tool. Bada bing, bada boopy, and perfect. Ow, 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 son of a bitch. Well, I fucked up the dock. I need to back up, come back. There you go. 98, 99, 100. Okay, I see. Now, okay, that works perfectly fine. So, Wake Maker, Survival Multi-Tool. I need you first, then you second, you third. Yeah, let's do that. What are the things I'm going to need the most often and have access to the quickest is really the question that we need to ask ourselves. I don't need a bioreactor because I have nothing to put in the bioreactor. Well, I could have some stuff to put in there if I wanted to. Nah, unless I had like a farm. In which case, I would have a lot of biomaterial excess to put in the bioreactor. I wouldn't want to use it. Moon pool, hatch corridor, copper wire. Now I just need to start exploring. I think I've officially completed every piece of the early game that I need. I have a base set up. I have all of the necessities. I have a base, I have a vehicle, I have all of the tools. I have all of the tools and processing, like, facilities. I am officially set up on this planet to succeed. Yippee! Okay, now that we have that, I don't have anything I need to make at the moment. So I don't really need to collect any materials. I have some stuff. I have some stuff stockpiled for if I need to make something, but I suppose I should start exploring to get blueprints to make new stuff. That's the next part of the game. Time to go down there. Well, maybe not. Maybe we could go somewhere else first. First, let's check out those black boxes. Well, yeah, maybe we can just we can revisit the abyss at a later date. Fix parasite. I did fix the parasite, girly pop. The parasite has been fixed.
Miss Dihima, if I get reset, mirror breach got me. Should have brought flares. Stupid. Had a parasite on it, full of virus. Bloom virus. I got a scan. It doesn't match the virus in our blood. Legs won't move, so you can't fix it. Trying to tourniquet. Listen, Miss Dima, Bloom isn't Macefield. Was wrong. Bloom isn't Macefield. It hurts. Sorry your kids don't listen, Mom. She's gonna kill me for dying again.
I'm having a hard time trying to describe the emotion that just elicited was bad. I did not like that. That was sad as fuck, dude. That was sad. Why? Why would you do that? Mom's gonna kill me for dying again is such a dystopian, terrifying sentence that I didn't know I didn't want to hear until just this moment. Okay. As per the lore of the whole situation, I'm trying to... Okay, Macefield is a disease in this world that is caused by... It's essentially... mercury poisoning. But, like, not exclusive to mercury. It's like what happens when you get metal poisoning from lead, mercury, all of the poisonous metals. So... based on the information we got from that person who was dying, no, I want that here and then, yeah, okay. The Bloom virus, which they thought was a evolution of Macefield syndrome, is the stuff that we've been is all of the gross stuff. It's those weird looking piranha plants. It's like white algae. It's gross and it makes stuff dead, flora and fauna. So that person suggested that it wasn't, that Macefield and Bloom virus are two different things, which is kind of scary. Oh, man, I don't really know, man. Change recipe. So you have to worry about two incredibly dangerous illnesses? Great! Yay! Yeah, so... It looks like... Oh, yeah, it looks like there's two illnesses. There's the Bloom virus, and then there's Macefield syndrome, I guess. One is metal poisoning. Bloom virus seems to be less metal, more natural. Parasites. It seems less like a yeah. They said it's a virus, so I guess it's not a parasite either. Like it's less of a poisoning, more of a virus. Both will kill you. It doesn't really matter what its classification is. It's still gonna kill me. So I suppose I don't know why I'm trying to classify it properly. What was the other thing that she said? Logs, databank. Black box. Wander. K. Wander Wengmo. Postmortem. Died of blood loss. She was attacked by a marrow breach. Wander died alone. That's so sad. Wander died about 245,000 hours ago, which is let's do. Anybody want to do some math? How many days is that? Calculator. So it would be 245,000 divided by 24? About 10,000 days. So you take the 10,000 days and then divide them by, what, 365, and then you get how many years it is? About 28 years ago. So she died about 28 years ago. So they all give about an approximation of when they died, or not with the date they died, but how many hours ago they died. And they're all relatively the same. So that is telling me that all of these people, they have given us a timeline of things. So all of these wrecks and like this welcome center and the wake up all of these survivors and colonists and them building all of this stuff. All of this drama that happened with all of these survivors happened over like almost 30 years ago. And suddenly, 30 years later, we were revived on our lonesome to somehow figure out how and why all of this stuff occurred by ourselves? I suppose not by ourselves, technically. You can play this game with up to 3 other people. So the timeline essentially goes as thus.
Welcome aboard.
30 years ago, the cicada ship carrying a lot of colonists crashes on a planet they were not supposed to. It's an ocean planet, and in response, the NOAA, the Noetic Advisor Shell, revives a bunch of colonists
Seek caloric intake.
to make the best of the situation and try to set up a base of operations so they can revive more people, contact help, get saved, all that other stuff. Doesn't go as planned. A chain of command is made. A semi-chain of command is made. Sophia the Butcher... I forgot her last name. Sophia the Butcher something. She starts leading all of the colonists, and stuff goes wrong because of an unidentified illness starting to rot away the bodies. They can refabricate their bodies, and so death is not the end, but apparently this disease does still do damage that is permanent even if they revive themselves, which means they only have a certain amount of revives before stuff starts to get dangerous. Problems start occurring, tensions start rising. They're trying to research this disease and cure it before it takes them out, but the camel's back breaks and the colonies start fighting each other, breaking into cliques, moving away from each other, people dying, people killing each other. All this type of bad stuff starts happening. And then what happens next is a mystery because we haven't continued the story. What we do know is that the colonies, all of the colonists are presumed to be dead. So all of these people that started to fight and have all these problems happened 30 years ago. They're dead now, and we've been revived as a singular person to figure out what happened to them and hopefully how to save them and the rest of the people that are waiting to be revived on the big ship. So that's a lot of pressure. So no pressure. We're fine. No pressure. It's fine. It is pretty bad, but here's the thing. We haven't found Sophie's black box yet. I highly doubt. I highly doubt that, anybody who survived all of the events, all of the all of the disease and like human conflict and survival against nature stuff, if anybody lived through that stuff, they would have succumbed to the disease in the number of years it took for me to be revived. Like, it's been almost 30 years. Anybody who lived the initial bad events have now died of the disease in their later years. Like, almost for sure, right? It is very unlikely. It is very unlikely that someone has continued surviving for decades after all of that shit went down. And if they did, holy crap, more power to them. And if anyone would have survived so far, if anybody is still alive in this, on this planet 30 years later after the initial events, it would probably be the main leader that we've been following so far. Sophie Butcher Boucher. Sophie the Butcher Boucher is the most likely to be alive. That and Nahima Frozen, the Nahima Frozen Tyrant. No. Don't we have her? We don't. I thought we would have. What's her full name? Nahima Frozen Tyrant Nakota. Those two are the most likely to be alive because they are the ones that we were... One, they were the ones that we were introduced to first. Two, they seem to be in direct opposition to each other. They were some of the most competent colonists to be revived out of the batch. Sophie was a main leader. Nahima was also a main leadership figure. But then Nahima started to take an not an opposition, kind of an antagonistic, that's the word I'm looking for, an antagonistic role to Sophie. She eventually led her own faction and left Sophie's, which means that if anyone is alive, it is either Nahima or Sophie. Still, it's likely that both are dead.
Welcome aboard.
Dead is a relative term here when you can remake a physical body. Do we know if their data or whatever was destroyed? That's a really good question, actually. From what I know, I'm assuming this is more of a theory, a game theory. But the black boxes, I would assume, are the data. If you have the black box, you can remake the person. So these people, their data was lost because no one recovered their black box. However, now that we have recovered their black box, I would assume that we are able to revive these people, so we choose. The problem is that we don't really have a way. Well, we do have a way. The biobed and the Noah are pretty much all that we need in order to revive them. The problem is that we don't have the capability to take care of them. We don't know how mace-fielded they are. We don't know their status now that they're dead. They could be... like, they could have been taken by Macefield syndrome and have, lost a lot of their sanity. They could their health could be worse for wear, and then we would also have to take care of them. So technically, in character, we could revive them. However, I personally wouldn't at the moment. Plus, we can't do it because there's no mechanic for that in the game, right? We can't. These guys don't have models or stuff or anything like that in the game. They're not NPCs. We physically can't do it in the game, but even within the context of the story and the immersion of the world, we shouldn't do it anyways, right? So I would assume that these people's data are fine now. But before, their data was lost, because that's what the black boxes are. They're the data of the person that we use to remake their body. The diseases could have... Yeah, exactly. Because from what I've heard of the Macefield syndrome, it kind of sounds like Mad Hatter's disease. That old disease that happened when people were making hats that would line with like lead and mercury, and wearing them for a prolonged period of time would essentially drive the person crazy. Macefield syndrome sounds akin to that, which could be why that the reviving process doesn't fully cure Macefield. It only slows its progress because it's a mental thing. It's physically altering their brain chemistry, and reviving the person's consciousness means that they're reviving the brain, which means if someone goes crazy from Macefield, reviving them wouldn't make them any less crazy. That's again, that's a theory. That's fully just a theory. And then these unknown black boxes seemed... Like, since they're unknown, it seems that these black boxes have been corrupted, and therefore the people in them are fully dead. Like, this person, since their data was corrupted, we can't revive them anymore. That's also a guess, but that sucks. Sorry, unnamed person. 07. Man, that sounds like it would, yeah. Having any of this happen to me sounds like, this sounds like it sucks. I'm gonna be sorry, guys. It sounds like it sucks. Sorry that happened to you. Oh, I don't need the rot sacks. I need food. Mostly because I run out of food and water really quickly in this game. I'm not sure if it's just because I'm sitting around for such prolonged periods of time talking about lore and, like, other random things, or if it's just because my food and water bars drain faster than in one. It's probably a little bit of both, honestly.
Welcome aboard.
Lovely. The disease might... Oh, yeah. I already read that. I'm good. Sometimes I see things and I go, oh, yeah, I should read that. And then I realize that I've already read it. Oh, before I go out and explore again, which I was going to do, and then I realized I had another thought. The one last thing I wanted to cover from Wander's death, is she said the marrow breach got her. She said a lot of things. She said Macefield, she said Bloom, she said all of these words that I've been trying to figure out what they mean. One of them was marrow breach, and I forgot about that until just now. Marrow breach sounds like the name for the big black torpedo fish that we've been seeing, like the big predator fish. transmitted her to a biobed in habitat despite elevated levels of contamination, particularly retroviral DNA. Wander was reprinted without a reset. Wander's life continued. Wait, holy shit. Wait. That's important information. The marrow, yeah, but I'm pretty sure the marrow breach talks about the big predator fish we've been dealing with. Like that's the most dangerous fish we've met so far. Okay. This gives us information. One, that you don't need the black box physically in order to reprint them. You just need the data from the black box. And the black box, if a biobed is close enough, the black box can transmit the data to the biobed without having to take the physical item back to a biobed. But still, the black box's data is integral to the reprint process. You need it. You physically need it. 2. Despite elevated levels of contamination, particularly retroviral DNA. That answers the question of why, even though reprinting your body would get rid of all of the bad shit, all of the disease in it, why it only slows the virus that we've been talking about. It's because the virus that we've been dealing with literally rewrites your DNA? It is replacing your DNA. Or maybe? No. Okay, DNA doesn't mean that the virus's DNA was her DNA. It's just that the virus's DNA was present in her body. I don't know. So that can explain why, even though when you think of reprinting your body and coming back to life, you would get rid of a disease, why it's not getting rid of this disease. And another explanation is Wander was reprinted without a reset. What does that mean and why? Why wouldn't you want to reset your body if you have a virus in it? Would that reset memories maybe? Can you not reset it without more advanced more advanced equipment, and you can't do that when you're stranded on an island? Is that why? Maybe the explanation is you could theoretically reset your body and get rid of the virus, but they can't because the equipment that they would need to do that was destroyed when the cicada was lost? Or that the virus is literally attaching itself to the person's DNA, which means you can't revert it. One or both of those explanations can go a long way into explaining why this disease is so dangerous and why we can't get rid of it just by dying. And the final note is that these black boxes will tell us whether they were reprinted or not. So, Anita died of drowning. Too distracted talking about the moral implications to notice hunger. That's what I'm saying. I'm too busy being a motherfucking philosopher to worry about goddamn eating, dude. This is just like real life. Oh my god, it's just like real life for real when I forget to eat because I'm busy. Anita suffered from advanced lead poisoning and starvation at the time of her death. Advanced lead poisoning. So that's the Mace field. Anita spoke to someone before dying. Anita died alone, though. That's terrifying. I can hear you. Sophie says you're hallucination, just a virus, but I know you're listening. We're so hungry. There is food all around us, but it's poison. Will you help? If I feed you, will you feed us? This is my body, given for you. Just help us eat. That's so fucking scary. Anita, this person that we're reading about, also died near the mushroom, you know, the mushrooms that have been giving us these genetic things. So was she talking to the mushroom? I'm weirded out. She inhaled an anesthetic, suffocated, drowned herself, and then fed her body to a mushroom. What the hell? What the absolute hell? Anita died about 250,000 hours ago. 250,000 hours ago. She is the earliest death that we've learned of so far. Yeah, she is the earliest death we've learned about. She was transmitted to a biobed in Sleep Bay 3 despite contamination with heavy metals and retroviral DNA. She was reprinted without a reset. Her life continued. So this wasn't the first time she died on this planet. Again, they didn't reset her lead poisoning or her bloom virus, which means that those were still there when she was reprinted. Chap died in an explosion. Several other colonists were killed in the same blast. Chap died. Then Chap's black box had been marked "Do Not Print" shortly before his death. This status was applied by the Habitat Noah node. The Habitat Noah mode. This fork of Chap's life ended. What do you mean? I mean, we still have his data. We can reprint him again. We just have to change that status, right? The Kurultai level access code in this black box. Oh wait, this is probably like a master key. This level access code in this black box were corrupted by the explosion and cannot be retrieved. Oh my god. We can't get his data. Chap is dead. Oh my god. We can't access his black box's data because it's corrupted. No one can. He can't be revived. Oh no! Oh, the stakes just got really real. The disease is writing itself into the DNA. So does that mean the black box data is being updated on a regular basis? Because an original copy should be completely free from any retrovirus rewriting. So either the reprintings are more like copies of the current body, or there are some other shenanigans going on. I think it's the first one. They're reprinting an updated version. Because they're saying that these people are being reprinted without a reset, implying that they are able to copy a body that is free of the virus. They just aren't for some reason, which leads to another question of why they aren't doing that. The assumption for me is that they have to not be able to at the moment, right? Something is preventing them from reprinting these people without a reset. We just don't know what. But but saying that saying that they've reprinted without a reset implies that a rewrite is that a reset is possible. Theoretically. That's basically me every day. Get too focused on whatever I'm doing to realize I haven't eaten in hours. ADHD baddies be like, oh my god. I'm trying to be better about it, but it's hard. I know it's hard. Anita fed herself to a mushroom that you got the ability to eat sea creatures from. Yeah, I got the ability to digest the creatures of this planet by taking DNA from a mushroom that ate one of my colonists. Oh, ate a human. So, is that like cannibalism with extra steps, or like, what's the moral implications of this? Am I clear? Am I a cannibal? Who's to say? If you are currently underwater, close your PDA and move to air supply immediately. Nah, I'm good. Unknown. Unable to identify black box. Invalid header. Postmortem. This pioneer died of barotrauma. Their suit was pressurized to 1 atmosphere and collapsed under 60 atmospheres of external pressure. They died alone. Time of death unknown. Reprint state unknown. Continuity determination unknown. Maybe this person can be revived. Maybe their black box data is encrypted, not corrupted, but it looks pretty bad for them. I don't think it's cannibalism. You didn't eat the mushroom after all. Yeah, you're right. We're in the clear. Don't worry, guys. We're in the clear. Totally morally okay. Well, maybe not totally, but you. Travardus Zigomantis. Travardus mantis zigomantis. Postmortem. Died in explosion. Mantis was experiencing severe starvation. Mantis had advanced heavy metal poisoning and severe viremia, which I don't know what that is, but it sounds like a real thing. Viremia. A virus in the bloodstream. So he didn't have retrovirus DNA. He had a virus in his bloodstream. That's very specific. Those are different things. That's very specific language. Either way, he had Macefield for sure. And he had Bloom in his bloodstream, if not in his DNA. Several other colonists were killed in the same blast. Mantis's black marks has been marked "Do Not Print" shortly after his death. It was applied by the habitat. It was applied by the Noah node. This fork of Mantis's life has ended. The Karul level access code in this black box were corrupted by the explosion. Mantis is also fucking dead. Mantis is also I'm also unable to get. I am also his black box data has also been corrupted. Mogami? Mogami? No. Mogami's fine. Mogami Kinu. Died in explosion. Was experiencing severe starvation. Has moderate heavy metal poisoning, and mild viremia. So Mantis was like. So Anita had very advanced Macefield and very advanced Bloom. Same with Mantis, but Mogami only had mild to moderate symptoms. And Mogami's black boxes could not find its paired biobed, so she was not revived, but her data has not been corrupted. Only Mantis and Chap have been confirmed to be corrupted. And, like, gone. They gone. Also, from what I know, Chap was the one who caused the explosion on purpose. And I'm guessing Mantis had something to do with it. I'm assuming that they marked themselves "Do Not Print." I'm assuming they did a suicide mission. Because they were having... Because like, they were doomed or something, or they had Macefield and it had gone crazy... Or they had been, like, their beliefs had been turned extreme by Nahima, and her ways of thinking. Either way, they gone. Quaker. Kapoor, Quaker, Lucretia. Noah, is there a fire? Do not open the sea docks. Noah, acknowledge. Please, I have a mouse trap. I have a mouse trap and I'll use it. Do not flooding sound. Okay. Something that is curious that that is interesting for later is Quaker said something about a mouse trap that she used as a threat against Noah. It sounds kind of like a coding language, you know, like I have a code that can hurt you, and it's like its name is a mouse trap. That's what I'm assuming it is. Also, she wasn't killed in the explosion, but she drowned after the explosion. Yeah, she died of drowning. She was awakened shortly before her death by an alarm. Evidence suggests her habitat was flooded to control a fire caused by an explosion. Blah, blah, blah. Caused by Chap. She could not find her paired biobed. But her data is not corrupted. Thing 2 Turbish. Drowned after an explosion caused a fire in habitat. Drowned after an explosion caused a fire in habitat. Did they cause a fire in habitat, or did an explosion cause a fire in habitat? That grammar is incorrect, but okay. Thing 2 is experiencing moderate starvation, advanced mace field, and moderate viremia. Several other colonists were killed in the blast. Thing 2 could not find his biobed, but not corrupted. Unknown. Invalid header. The fuck? I'm sorry I'm reading so much, creature. But you don't have to scream at me, girl.
Welcome aboard.
Died of drowning. They became disoriented and ran out of air. They died alone. Time of death unknown. Reprint status unknown. Yeah, that's a lot of unknown. Wu, Dr. Wu Lang Hai. Drowned after an explosion caused a fire in a habitat. Dr. Wu was experiencing moderate starvation, had moderate mace field, and severe viremia. Severe bloom virus. Several other colonists were killed in the blast. He died that many hours ago. Could not find his biobed, but not corrupted. K. Wander Wangmo. Died of blood loss. She was attacked by a marrow breach. Died alone. She was transmitted to a biobed in a habitat, and she had high levels of bloom. But that's it. But she was reprinted. This is good information. I think it's good information. I like this stuff personally, though. I like hearing the story of this type of stuff. So figuring it out is a puzzle. It's a journey. I like it. Okay. Well, now that we've learned how to read the black boxes, let's go get Ruby's black box and figure out what happened to her. I believe she died of something virus related, because that's what it said on the echo log that we got her coordinates on. Aw, son of a bitch. Hold on, something crashed. Not the stream, not the game. Just something, something minor. Just my face. Just my face crashed. It's fine. Might be useful in the future. That's true. Another thing that is kind of helpful to know about the game is that, yeah, reading the PDAs can actually literally, I guess save your life, but like help you progress the game. Because lots of PDAs in 1 had information on how to unlock doors, places, and gave directions on places we needed to go to continue the story and all that type of stuff. So the PDAs actually gave us information on how to complete the game in 1, so I don't see why it wouldn't have information for us in 2. Even if it doesn't have any... That's what I'm thinking. That's probably a Marrow Breach. Yo, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Leave me alone. Ow! Fuck! Let me park. Let me park.
Hey, Gonzo, you hear that? South, close. Everybody get your flares ready. Keep them away from the kids. Two of them! Hey! Umala!
Uh-oh. Famous last words, I guess. Yeah, even if they don't have any, like, practical information for me to learn, even if they don't, have any practical information for me to learn, I still enjoy learning the information about the colonists and stuff like that. Like, it's story, and this game has a very fascinating world and story. T, Ruby, and R. Ruby died of a spinal cord fracture. She was attacked by a Marrow Breach, the one probably above us. Well, she died 30 years ago, dude. It can't have been the same Marrow Breach. That sounds highly unlikely. To an unknown biobed, no return telemetry transmitted her to an unknown biobed. Her return telemetry was received. Telemetry? What's telemetry? Is that a word, or is this sci-fi nonsense? Ruby's status cannot be determined from this black box. Oh. So, her black box data was sent to a biobed, but it's unconfirmed on whether the biobed received that information and reprinted it with said information. It also says nothing about her Macefield and Bloom virus status. And it also said something about a Gonzo. Adaptations start here, survival guide. Colonists, sing would be data remote access, like via a drone or a camera or whatever. Okay, so it's saying that... no return... Like, there was no confirmation on whether the remote access was actually... that the remote information was actually accessed. Okay, that makes sense. Ruby, lead role, lead pirate. Pilot. Back crackies! Thank you for the back crackies. Ooh! Fucking shit! Sorry. Pardon my French. Back crackies is not exclusive to back. I take a whole body stretch. I also tend to, like, move my shoulders around, you know, just to limber up. But anytime I do that, I hear this like a symphony. It's an orchestra of bone cracks all throughout my body. I got a loud crack out of my elbow, out of my left elbow, and all of my fingies. Ooh. Oh, and I just got a big crack out of my left shoulder, too. Woo, boy. But it felt so fucking good, dude. No actual cracks in the back this time, though. No, I wouldn't say my posture is particularly bad. I would just say that my body is built incorrectly. Okay, wait. There's colonists bloom. So this is to do with the bloom virus. Closed investigation. There's nothing in there. Missing colonists, colonists in general. Oh, okay, sorry. No, wait. There's multiple colonists? Okay, so I don't get why there's a difference between these and these and these. I don't get what the difference between these classifications are. I'm assuming that's a mistake. I'm assuming it's a mistake. I'm guessing. Either way, they give us information. Ruby was the lead pilot. She was... Is Altera? Thank you for spreading the love around, guys. It's very sweet. All you guys deserve top kudos. That reminds me, do I have anybody else that I should be lurking on? One person. Bada bing, bada boom. They talk about the pay rate and title? Bag Hatur. Thanks for the hydration. Thank you for the hydration. One thing that about the world building in Subnautica is that a significant part of the lore and world building apparently is connected to Mongolia. Why? I don't know. I don't know why they chose Mongolia at but it's there. So the Mongolian Free States, I'm pretty sure is just Subnautica's version of the United States. I'm not sure though. But that feels right. So the person she mentioned in her in the log that we just got was Gonzo, which is her husband apparently. Experienced pilot of both remote and first-person aerospace. Limited underwater experience, excellent spatial skills, highly performant under stress. Displays initial symptoms of reprint fixation syndrome. Oh. Oh fuck. The plot deepens. The plot thickens, guys. There's guess what? New disease alert. This isn't a disease, though. This isn't a biological disease. This is a mental... This is a mental disease. This is a mental syndrome. Like bipolar, kind of. Like, that's the only comparison I can think of to make right now. And of reprint fixation syndrome, which is the obsession with recordings of one's own death. That's pretty scary. Yay, new disease! Babe, wake up, the new disease just dropped. Let's go! That's kind of freaky. Honestly, I kind of get it. If I lived in a world that was able to control Z my own demise, I would probably be morbidly curious about it and terrified of it, and I'd want to know. Yeah, this dude, Subnautica, all of this Subnautica in general is just a pandemic simulator. If you take away all of the underwater stuff and you take away all of the terrifying survival things and the being stranded on a planet stuff, it's literally just a pandemic simulator. All of them are. All of them, literally. Sing Singed or Singh Udal died of penetrating trauma. He was impaled by a metal spear? What? From who? Metal spear? That's man-made, no? Oh my god. He died before so many of these other people. He died before the explosion. He died before the explosion took out these people. He died before Wander died, even. He died at the same time Anita. Anita and Singh died near the same time. These are the earliest deaths that we know of. Black Box transmitted him to a biobed in habitat, despite elevated levels of contamination. Okay. Like a spear, not just shrapnel, spear. Metal spear. Why is everyone dying in such creative ways? I don't know. It sounds like... Okay. Call me crazy, but I think it sounds like he did that to himself. Him or Sophia, actually, I think, if I remember correctly. This death was intentional to slow the disease. But did they have to do it by stabbing? There must have been easier ways and less painful ways to do that. Exactly, there has to be easier ways. Has to be easier ways. He has high levels of Macefield and Bloom virus. And was reprinted without a reset and was not corrupted. Well, it's not... He can't be corrupted if he was already reprinted. They were like, we need team spirit. He heard that differently. Yeah, he kind of took a wrong interpretation of that. He didn't hear the it. He just heard the spear. We need team spear. And then he was like, oh, bet. Stab. And he was like, what? Well, you said team spear. Spirit! It! Spirit! You didn't listen to me fully. Missing colonists. Anita. Colony pursuer. Anita Gottschall. Drowned near an angel comb. That's the person who fed herself to a mushroom. Anita believed the comb could help her digest this world's food. It did. For me, at least. You have already gained one effective adaptation from the... and implied that the colonists feared hallucinations caused by the virus and that she could feed the comb with her body. Anita may have been delirious. May. The keyword is may, apparently. You know what? I also find irony in the statement, the irony, Aku, considering that one of the major things that these colonists have been fighting is heavy metal poisoning. So, the irony of dying to iron. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Maybe not. Chat. Colony surgeon Sophia Boucher helped computational diamicist Chapsovin reprint into a new body. This planet is toxic to humans, but Sophie believed reprinting could slow the toxicity. The colonists use special biobeds to improve the dexterity and endurance, the same ones that I use. Locate their biopreds to improve your tube belt and improve your tube belt and inventory maximum. I've already done that. I found a few of them. Not many of them have useful data, though. I mean, in a world where you know you can just be reprinted after death, you might get up to some crazy stuff too, like stabbing yourself with a spear, apparently. I mean, even if like you live in a world that was like even like quote unquote without death, I would still be afraid of like the pain of dying. Ideally, dying should not be painful. And spear sounds painful. Colony ethicist. Quaker. Wait, Quaker. She was the one that drowned after the explosion. She was an ethicist, which means philosopher essentially, really, right? No, open the sea cocks? You mean sea docks? What? Do I want to search up sea cock? Am I? Maybe they thought the cure was iron lung. I almost gasped so hard I almost coughed. I could use some iron lungs myself, cause dear, do it, search it. I will. What could go wrong? Images. Oh God, Jesus. Oh, it's completely normal. Oh no. Oh, okay. I know. I've seen these things. You've probably seen them too. I don't know how to explain them. They're the little lever thingies. Wait. Do I have a thing? I can show you. Let me show you. Window. This. It's this. This thingy. It's a thing inside of most of our walls, under our sinks and on our pipes. Singh took it too literally and thought they said iron, and they thought they said iron in lung. My bad. I heard iron in lung. My B. Hey, you guys want to go watch Iron Lung? You guys want to go watch Iron Lung in theaters? Yeah, for sure. Why would you do that? Okay, Wander Wangmo was attacked by a marrow breach and while investigating the viral bloom around an angel comb. Wander reported a parasite attached to the marrow breach. Oh yeah, I saw the parasites attached to the marrow breach. There were like 5 of them. It looked like a pincushion. Wanda regretted not using flares to distract her attacker. Wanda reported that in the viral bloom did not match the strain of proteovirus detected in colonist blood. Okay. Now there's a third name, and I don't know which one is which. Okay. There's Macefield syndrome, Bloom virus, and proteovirus. And we don't know. Honestly, all 3 of those things could be the same thing, or they could all be different things. I honestly don't know. I need more information. Okay. No, never mind. I think I have the information. There's Macefield, which is essentially lead poisoning. And then there's proteovirus, which is what they thought, which is a virus that was hurting people, which was hurting the colonists. They thought it was the gross parasites in the ocean, but when they scanned them, they found that that virus was not the same as the one that they were suffering from, and it was actually something called Bloom virus. So now there is 3 diseases in this game's story so far. Let's fucking go. I guess it's actually technically 2 diseases, 1 poisoning. One poison, 2 diseases, which are technically different. It's a water pressure valve. Let the maintenance person tell you. No, I'm pretty sure I know what I saw on that. That was a seacock. It's still fun to say. Honestly, I don't know why they don't call it a pressure valve. Seems much easier than than giving it the name seacock. Seems rather unintuitive, but here we are. Concluded that the Bloom virus was not responsible for Macefield syndrome. So you have lead poisoning, proteovirus, and
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
yeah, you have lead poisoning, proteovirus, and bloom virus, and then something called Macefield syndrome, which is caused by one of, if not multiple combinations of those three things, but they don't know which one. I'm starting to get it. So there's essentially there's one really dangerous symptom that's popping up in the colonists, and then there's a bunch of causes or potential causes for this syndrome, but they just don't know which one it is. But all are bad. Like all are objectively bad. They just don't know which one is causing the worst symptom. Okay, now I think I get it. Does that make sense? I think that makes the most sense. Recommended treating the viral bloom with appropriate tools. Once treated, the nearby angel comb. Yep. Ruby. Lead pilot was attacked by a marrow breach while trying to draw it away from younger colonists. Ruby was a part of the group that fled their old habitat towards the eastern edge of the biome. Following their trail to the destination may reveal the ultimate fate. Why was there so many younger colonists revived in the first place? Because one thing that I've heard consistently within all of these, like, recordings are people talking about the kids, how they got to protect the kids, how they're not doing right by the kids, how they're not, how they need to save the kids. Like those, they repeat those words very often. My question is, why are there kids there in the first place? Why are there so many children? Why are there so many children on this planet? And who decided to revive them? That's weird. Unless they were alive. You know what? It's possible that they were alive when the crash happened 30 years ago. And so they wanted to make sure that the kids didn't die too early. Maybe they don't want to reprint children's bodies until they're grown up for some reason. To be like, yeah, we can reprint adult bodies, but we don't want to traumatize the children too much. We need to wait until they're adults before we traumatize them, you know, clearly. Colony Pursuer. Anita, Colony Pursuer. Computational Dynamicist Biobed Administrator, so he's just a computer scientist. Engineer, lead diver, fertility specialists. Hello? Wait, fertility, like a doula? Like a doctor? Like that? Or fertility as in, like, plants? I don't know, man. Okay, biography. This is also apparently Mogami, mother of Wander and Ander. Wander was the person who died trying to find out what the... Oh! Wander was the person who said that their mother was gonna kill her for dying. So Mogami is that mother. And Ander... who, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who the fuck that is. Quaker. AI ethicist. Oh. Okay, I see. So, man, we need this job. Boy, do we need this job right now. Holy shit. Able spacer. So just like a laborer. Able body. Dietitian. Singe, survival, xenobiologist, able spacer, body to do things, laborer. Okay. Pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Hey, ooh, whoa. Joe. Okay, this looks like a rib cage, but they look more like rocks. But the way they're formed makes it look like a rib cage. Maybe it's a fossil. Do you think it is a fossil? Yippee, I love fossils. I hear the sound of a black box around here, which means there's a dead person around. That's lead. This is quartz. This is also lead. I don't need any of that at the moment. Fossils. Dun dun dun. Fossils. Dun dun dun. Is it dun 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 fossils or is it fossils dun dun dun? I don't remember the quote. Holy shiz! That's a lot of lead. Who doesn't love some lead poisoning in the water? Look at all this stuff. Hell yeah. There's some more over there. Damn. Ow. How do I get in here? It led you to the right. Are we on a pun bender today? Is that what's going on? Cause oh my god, we've been hitting the puns and we've been hitting them well. Hi, Hammerhead. Whoa, whoa, hey buddy. Let's be calm about this. Woo! Jesus Christ! Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, that's so cool. Oh, you know what? It must have thought I was a hammerhead and went to butt heads with me for dominance or something. We were fighting for dominance. There has to be a way to get in here. A hole somewhere. Here it is. Repair. Rebreather. Ooh, gimme. Wait. Oh, I have to scan it. Son of a bitch. I thought I would just be able to pick it up and use it. Take an anomaly recipe data card. What was the data? Biohacking chamber, scanner, station, filter, unlocked. That's a lot of words. That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. Isn't that a power cell? Isn't that a power cell terminal? Please, can I scan that? I want it. Please? Plus?
Seconds.
Yes, Mom. Okay. Most of these recipes I already have, so it's really just a bunch of titanium. Oh, hello. Honestly, I don't see much of a point in repairing that. It's gonna lead me back to the same area I've already been in. I guess I could. Kinda seems just like a waste of battery power. But I'm also a completionist, so I hate to leave something like that just kind of not done. Room recipe data card. What is a recipe data card? Like, rebreather? Yeah. I've been picking up a bunch of them, and I don't know what they've been giving me. Like, none of this stuff is new. None of these blueprints are new.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod.
Maybe
and
I
your
don't have the
aliens.
capability to see the things I've been picking up because it's made in like a crafting table that I don't have yet. Honestly, I don't know. This is needed though. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, baby. That'll be helpful. See, it just leads me back to the same place I was before. Like, but like, here's the thing. Now I know. Now I know for certain, even though I kind of already knew it beforehand. But now I know. Now I've done it.
Oxygen.
And I feel good about that. Oop. Ow! Ow! I'm not gonna pick up all of this. I'll take one. Because why not, you know? Now, is there any silver? That's all. This is a lot of titanium. Woo. A lot of lead, a lot of titanium, a lot of metal deposits in general around here. That's nice, but like, I would like at least one silver deposit. I'm running a little low, you see? The big schools of fish kind of scare me. They make me think something scary is on the horizon when there's nothing to fear, really. Like, it feels like a big creature, but then you see, like, they start to disperse, and like, oh, that's not a solid creature. That's just a little guy. There we go. That's silver. Look at this game. It's so pretty. Oh, I love it. Oh, it makes me so happy. Oh, there's a current there. I'm pretty sure I've already explored these areas. So there's not a lot. Yeah, that thing's open. Yep. Let's head home. That current's going the opposite way I'm going, so I'm not going to ride it because I'm just going to be... I don't want to ride against the current, so to say. Dolphin dive. That was so sad. Wait, I didn't get... There was no airtime there. Oh, there you go. That was a little better. It was more of a dive and less of a flop this time. Okay. Ow, what the... What did I hit? Okay. There you go. There you go. Okay. What am I gonna do with... Okay, titanium in there. Damn, I'm full of titanium. Quartz? Probably copper,
Fresh water
actually.
intake.
Okay, this can be copper. Set label. Copper. These are the metals that I don't have a bajillion of. Well, I suppose I do kind of have a bajillion of them, actually. I have a lot of quartz as well, though. There you go. Where's my habitat builder? There you are. Locker. Label quartz. I'm pretty sure I spelled that correctly, but I'm not gonna check myself because I don't wanna. Coal shavings. Okay, so few things I should make here. One is 1, 2, 3, 4 batteries. One, two, three. There.
Holy shit, she's so hot.
Shadow! Welcome in. Oh, it worked this time. Thank God. Thank goodness. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome, welcome. Now I have a lot of batteries, and next things next is I want to make a power cell terminal, which is a wiring kit, which takes copper wire, which I just used all of my copper. Oh, no! How could I do this? How could I be such a fool? How do I unlock? Select a biomod on the right. How do I... Can I how do... No, I don't know. Thank you so much for the 7 months, Shadow. I really appreciate it. How you doing? Hello, Ralph. Kind of full, but doing fine. Full as in, like, you ate some good-ass food? Full doesn't sound too bad. Grab some of these bad boys. You stay the freak away from me, bro. I know what you are. Okay. There is no materials in that place. Probably because I've cleaned it out. But still. Come on, man. Oh, hell yeah. No, that is so valid. I'm also... Boneless wings is also valid. I mean, I don't really know what the difference between a boneless wing and a nugget is. They're kind of the same thing, but it doesn't really matter because they're both delicious. Doesn't matter if you call them the same thing or different things. They're both delicious. And also, yeah, I mean, having a wing can be pretty good with the bone in it, but like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just lazy and I want to devour a box of boneless wings. So what? You gonna freaking judge me? That's not what America's about, even though I'm not from America. Oh, dude, I don't care how it's labeled. Yeah, I don't care how it's labeled. It's just yummy. I still don't understand why they chose to classify it as different things, but, you know, very small nitpick. Dude. I want to order some Pizza Hut right now. God damn it. Because now pizza does sound fucking awesome. There's some copper. That's not enough copper, though. You know better than to try and fight me, boy. Wander! Shut the fuck up! My bad. How could you do this to me? There's no problem. I'm gonna have to feed myself at some point. I'll do it after stream. I'll do it after stream.
The Noetic advisor has
I know he's transmitted an
Return
alert.
to the life pod at your convenience.
You're not still following me, are you? Stop it! Leave me alone! But it's 10 p.m. where I am. Might be lunch tomorrow, though. That's fair. But, like, let's be honest. Late night pizza does sound bomb as hell, though, doesn't it? I know it's probably harder to get. The places are probably closed. But still, late night pizza sounds bomb as hell. Just the concept, at least. You have to admit the concept's appealing. Wiring kit. Why did I need that again? I'm pretty sure for you. Move. Can I move you up? And you go right there. Yeah, there you go. That works. One, two. I need 4. How does one make strong acid? This? 2. And I need to find salt. Salt? Oh, there's some barely close by. Where? Ugh! No, that's in the abyss. No, not doing that. Not doing that. Let's go over there. That's also in the abyss. God damn it. Hold on, let me get the acid first. That's easy.
Welcome aboard.
To make 1. And I need more copper, but let's get the salt first. Since we're on the topic, this might be controversial, but how do you feel about pineapple? Okay. The age-old question of pineapple on pizza is a valid one to have. To be fair, I understand where people are coming from both sides. Because I've had both. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't particularly mind it. I used to loathe pineapple on pizza. But at a certain point, like, I had to try it because, like, it was like, I'm hungry, there's pizza here, but they only got Hawaiian, this is disgusting, but I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat it. And then I ate it and I was like, actually, you know, it's not that bad. And then I was like, oh, I see why people eat this. It's okay. I don't get why why you would choose this. I don't get why you would look at a bunch of options for pizza and then go, "Ah, yes. This is clearly the best option." That's still crazy to me. But I have come around on the idea that people will simply just go like, "Yeah, it is good." Because yeah, it is. It is good. You are correct. I can't deny you any longer. But still, you take a look at, like, all of the other toppings on pizza, and you go, yeah, pineapple's the best one? That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, it was essentially, hold on. Okay. Did you kind of cook with this? Okay, I see. I didn't respect your game, and I apologize for it. But also, it's still crazy that you would go out of your way to eat it. Oh, I can disable. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so I can save power like that for sure. That's nice. Okay, I need one more wait, hold on. Freak. I'm gonna park my car right outside first.
Welcome aboard.
I need some more salt. It's not number one, but it's still good. Yeah, exactly. So, anybody who says, like, I like pineapple on pizza, I'm just like, you know what? You can have rights now. I'm generous enough to let you live. And that's pretty big of me. I think that's character growth. I think that's big character growth. Oh, that crab is pissed, dude. Salt? Might as well pick up a few more pieces of salt while I'm here, right? Any more? Doesn't look like it. I am going to take this copper, though. Yoink, yoink. I don't mind it, but it's not my go-to flavor. Pepperoni's good, though. Like, pepperoni is always... It's a classic. It's an oldie but a goodie. I think, like... Pepperoni is acceptable. Like, cheese or margarita, like, quotation marks, that's true basic. Let's be real.
30 seconds.
And you have to acknowledge that is true basic. That is true white bread energy. Pepperoni, you get some flavor. It is pretty basic. It is the common one, but it's the popular one for a reason. My personal go-to is meat lovers because I'm a carnivore and I hate vegetables. I like meat lovers. I also like Canadian. It's very... I know that's very stereotypical, but I like Canadian. And I also just love... I think... I'm not sure. It's Loaded or The Works or whatever. It's the one that has, like... olives, peppers... pepperoni, olive, like, you know, the works. If you got that stuff on it, yeah, you got my vote as well. It's like how people dip fries in milkshakes. Not my cup of tea, but they do I have tried that. I'm like, why do you do that? I did it, and I was like, I don't particularly understand. It's just ways to get food in your face faster at that point. Like, it doesn't enhance it, it doesn't really detract it. It's just kind of getting more. It's just more. I did also, like, okay, people do it with milkshakes, but do people do it with, like, a Dairy Queen Blizzard? Is that a thing? So I did that. I was like, same thing. It has neither enhanced or detracted from this experience.
Welcome aboard.
I need food. I have no power. I need more power. Exterior. Do I have enough room?
Welcome aboard.
Okay, hold on. Copper, 1, 2, 3. Uno, dos, tres. Uno, dos, tres. Uno, dos, tres. Meat lover is usually my go-to as well. Yeah, but it's just so good. It's just so good. Oh. There you go. Just a little more power. You, a carnivore with all those sharp teeth? Nah, that can't be right. No. Nova, what big teeth you have. And what a large tail you have. I'm starting to suspect that you're not human. No. That can't be right. Not that. You. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Can I do this? Can I boom? Bam. Anyways, oh, like with fries? I thought you were talking about pizza for a second, Shadow, and I was about to be like, what? Because I thought you just told me that you dip your pizza in ketchup, and I was like, or anybody does, and I was just like, no, no, incorrect. Cease. No, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen, Aku. No one does it. No one does it. Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't say it. No! It's a big thing in Brazil. Is it like a special kind of ketchup? Is it like sweet ketchup or something? Or is it just normal ass ketchup? This is distressing. How this is stressing me out. I actually never stopped to think if it was sweet. Like, because the only reason I can think of someone putting ketchup on pizza, something that famously already has a liquid form of tomato on it. A liquid? That sounds also wrong. But is that the ketchup is specifically made differently than normal ketchup for it to be like extra sweet or something. Like a specialty kind of ketchup. That's the only reason I can think of. So if it's not that, then I don't know what it could be. Then I just don't know. And to be fair, Shadow, I also am not a huge fan of ketchup on my fries. They're fries. They're already good. Like, I personally just don't believe that you need anything on it. I already tolerate people putting ranch on their pizza. I'm already being very forgiving. But putting ketchup, how dare you? How dare you, sir? I already got you. I got the power cells. But I don't like them putting them on fries. Okay, that is so valid. Like, here's the thing. Why does anybody drizzle their ketchup? Or, actually, no, I'm going to make this more general. Why does anyone put any sauce on any food on top? Why would you do that? Why not just put it on the side? Why is it ever a thing that that someone brings out a plate of fries to you and there's ketchup drizzled on top of it? That is a crime, and it's punishable by me eating you. Instead, I will turn you into fries. Not okay. What? Oh no! What happened to the fries? The ketchup? Oh no! It looks like I did the unthinkable. Guess you got. I didn't dip wings in ranch, but never pizza though. Like, I have a very, very complicated relationship with like sauces and stuff with the same consistency as ketchup and ranch. Like, anything that has that kind of consistency and texture, I have a very complicated relationship with it. It's very hard for me to deal with that texture. So I generally put very, very little bits of it on it, if at all. So so I've always held the belief that if it ain't good on its own, if it needs sauce to be good, then why you making it, you know? But like, I do recognize that sauces, they're pretty good. They enhance it quite a bit. I also like ranch and pizza. To think I made you a moderator. No, I'm just kidding. That sounded way more serious than I was intending, actually. That felt mean. Sometimes I just want to add stuff. You know, you're wrong, but I accept you. Starts crying in corner. Oh my god. Okay, I have done... What else do I need to do? I did the Angel Con. I should go to Camp 1 more and make... I should go to Camp 1 again and explore more. Damn, I'm hungry now.
I have a special request, investigator. I can't call it personal because I'm not a person.
Mm-hmm.
But it could really increment my value function, you know? One of my kin is still alive. I've detected low-frequency code from an active NOAA node. It's housed in a deep facility it calls the Tadpole Pens. You may want a tadpole of your own to get down there. Maybe it can tell us what became of the colony and how to avoid the same fate. Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
Okay, that's good. The tadpole pens, that's not the first time I've heard that either. That was a location that was mentioned by, I think, Sophia. Maybe multiple times even, but like I do know that I have heard something called the tadpole pens before. That is far away. My god. We are starting to branch out a lot. I need to make some food. Do I get this?
Seek caloric intake.
Yeah, get it. So I'm gonna do this. Equipment, get these waters, and I'm not going to eat the nutrient block. That is my emergency food. I'm going to grab you, and you. And you.
Welcome aboard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I said 5. Okay. I am kitted out. I am ready to go to Camp 1 and face that, what's it called? Marrow breach. Sometimes you just need a sauce. Sometimes the food is too dry on its own, even if flavorful. You don't always want to gulp of an entire glass of water with every bite. Okay, that I understand. That's fair, because I do tend to have that problem. As someone who is morally opposed, as someone who doesn't use sauces a whole lot, I do know the sadness of dry food, even if it is good. Thank you for the hydration. Thank you. Speaking of dry. Delicious. Where? Okay. Calm. Son of a fuck. You can change course real fast, my guy.
Echo analysis detects human remains interred beneath the sediment. This site
Huh?
is a mass grave.
Huh? You're changing course? I don't like that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Biobed. Dining chair. Whoa! Whoa, that was funky. Cartographer's notes. Oh, there's a cartographer. Oh, wait, I see what this is. This is the tree that on the surface that we've seen. The one that we were told not to go towards. Holy shit. It's the tree cult. We have found the tree cult. And apparently everyone in this place is dead. This is weird, dude. This is weird and creepy. Okay, that's just fiber. Hi, pup. Thank you for the lurk. enjoy League of Legends. I'm assuming it's ARAM. It gotta be ARAM, right? It gotta, or maybe it's TFT. No, it says League of Legends. You would have changed the category to TFT if it was TFT. Still, enjoy. And thank you, Kage, for the hydration. Succulent water was very much needed. Ooh. Okay, let's finish exploring this before we move on to the next area. Cult of the Tree? What is this, Alan Wake 2? I don't get the reference, I'm sorry. I have not played Alan Wake, I'm sorry. Oh, is that a... That's the power... No, hey! Hey, buddy! Calm down. Hey. Hey, let's not do that. Can I scan you? He doesn't know I'm here. Ha, I fucking gotcha. Look at that thing. It is honestly a very cool design. That's one of my favorite creature designs in the game so far. It's very simple, but it's so well done. Yes, I'm sorry I don't understand the Alan Wake reference. I haven't played the Alan Wake games yet. Or, I'm not even sure if I ever will. Hopefully. Hey, leave her! Leave! You gone? Fine. Yeah, no, hold on. There you go. There you go. Would be right up your alley for weird story. Also, the second game has a musical section, which is pretty amazing. How did they get a musical section in a game? It's a horror game, isn't it? Go. Hey, Jobs. I'm hooking our hatches up to external buttons. It's just a simple backup in case the door automatically goes down. We can't rely on systems. Sophie still controls. Thing 1. Thing 2? Thing 1? We can't rely on systems. Sophie still controls. Really? So this is the group of people that defected from Sophie. They did not trust her. Like, at all. Chart room, salvage, control, do not salvage. Oh, fuck. Somewhere under this slit is the first place I died, I think. I can't remember. The company owns that memory. Nahima Nakato, you suck, Nahima! Yes! Beef! Let's go! The company owns that memory. God damn, that's brutal. Yes, so far, from what I have understood of the main cast of characters, honestly, there's only 2 that you really need to know about. And it's, Nahima. Where's the one? Colonist. There's Nahima and Sophie. Colonists. black boxes, data downloads, colonists, missing colonists, Chapa, Nita. Nahima is Sophia is a surgeon who was kind of thrust into the leadership of the colonists. That she tried to protect as many as possible and then made tough decisions as a leader that resulted in her having to let people die, gaining her the nickname of Butcher and the general resentment of the people. This resulted in people separating from the group because they didn't trust her anymore. But another one of the main reasons of that is because of the other person, Nahima Nakato, which is someone who was always who's very anti-establishment. She talks about companies and capitalism like in a way, in a very pissed off way. She's very jaded so far from what I've gathered. And the more Macefield and the more Macefield and the longer she spent around the poison and viruses, the more unhinged she got with it. The more unhinged... Are you alive? The more unhinged she got with her beliefs and the way she said them. And she honestly just started speaking out in direct opposition to Sophie. Without any establishments or authority to oppose, Sophie kind of became that authority. Even though she was just kind of a surgeon who was thrust into a leadership position, she was still a leader. Therefore authority, therefore something Sophie resented. And so she decided to lead the dissenters and leave and make their own colony. And I suppose this is what that is. This is the colony they made after they left. It's obviously very dead and gone. But those are the kind of the main characters, the protagonist and the antagonist, so to speak. Jubilee soon. I hear you. Sometimes I'm glad I got reset and can't remember zip. I wish it were different. I want this awful place torn apart and melted down for scrap. Sophie. Oh, wait, maybe this isn't. Maybe this... Oh, hi. Maybe this isn't... the dissenters' camp, because Sophie apparently was here. She's pleading her case, though. So, like, people are mad at her, and she's being like, I wish it were different. I hate this just as much as you do. It doesn't mean I'm making these decisions because I have to, not because I want to type thing. And then, yeah, people left and tried to take control back from Sophie, even though she didn't want it in the first place. And then they said something about Jubilee, which is some form of party, I guess. Sophie Butcher entering. Anita and 5 others left habitat. Anita was the girl who fed herself to a mushroom. This was probably after the mushroom. In protest of my decision to end medical treatment for the sick. They call themselves the Jubilee. They are going to move back to Camp 1 for now. Anita claims her group can live in the open seas. She believes the planet is trying to give us what we need to survive through the angel combs. I insist on giving them physicals. They are lucid. They are lucid and rational, no worse off than the rest of us. I can't prove that they're leaving because of Macefield, and I can't convince Anita that she is in the thrall of the virus that compels her to the tree like a rat whose parasites drive it into the cat's jaws. I ask no one not to reset them when they die, but I suspect it will anyway. Everyone will blame me. Well, so be it. I must ask Nahim. Nahima, what will happen to the ecosystem if the Jubilee group eats everything? So it wasn't Nahima who led the dissenters, called the Jubilee. It was Anita. And that's what this means. Jubilee soon, which means we are leaving soon. I suppose. And they moved back to this camp and then died. But Nahima isn't openly antagonistic to Sophia. Maybe I was wrong. I don't know. Maybe Nahima isn't the antagonist to Sophie. Maybe Anita is. Maybe it's both. Maybe Nahima betrays her later in two. In these tales, the first of us struggled to survive. Maybe some of us were among them. We can not remember. These sacrifices let us work towards a better future. A world that will be our home. Sophie. So much lore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jesus. Yeah, but as far as we know, Nahima hates authority in general. Anytime anybody's like even thinks about like any corporation, she's immediately there to be like some snide comment, and I do love her for that so far. She's quite humorous, and I like it. But if that's the case, then who's saying you suck, Nahima? Who hates Nahima enough to shit talk her? That's my question. Tuba.
Damn it. Okay. Black box, it's Tuba. I'm trapped by a marrow breach. I don't have any flares. I'm not getting eaten. The cook will not be eaten.
Oh, she's a cook.
I'd rather run out of air. Habitat's gone. Chap lost it. He blew up the beds. Some of us made it out with Ganzo. I'm sorry, Ganzo. I said I was going back to Habitat, but I'm going to find the Jubilee, and I don't think they can feed you all. I'm sorry, man. I left you. I don't know where I'm gonna reprint. I don't know what I'll remember. Look, if I find this, the Jubilee went south, to the cave where the crabs die. Do you understand? The cave where the crabs...
The caves where the crabs went. Okay. So the Jubilee are not in the camp anymore. They ditched the camp. Some of them must have died, because they said there were bodies all over the place here, but apparently not all of them. So that's something. So the Jubilee left this camp after making temporary camp here. So it seems like Sophie's faction, it seems like they're Sophie's faction, the Jubilee faction, which is Anita, and then maybe a Nahima faction, or like a separate faction that had... I think it was a faction where Gonzo and Ruby took a bunch of the survivors after Chap blew up the first habitat. And so that separates into three factions. Sophie and the few people that were staying with her. Gonzo, Ruby, and some Gonzo and Ruby, and then Anita and the Jubilee. Flares will distract the big predators. Sing. Alright, please. Oh my god, this is really hard. If you leave the big crabs alone, they'll dig stuff out of the seabed. Renon. That's what I thought. Sisu is the key to all things. Sisu? Iso. That's new. I don't remember anyone talking about anything called Sisu, and I haven't met any person called Iso yet. That feels out of place for some reason. We left Habitat to find the Jubilee to hear what Proteus is telling us. This old camp is only a waystone, a first step. What lessons have we learned, Anita?
30 seconds.
The Jubilee have left to where the crabs have gone to hear what Protea is telling us. So I'm guessing Protea is the name of the tree and the stem of the virus to non-native fauna, which is us, clearly. The non-native fauna is in fact us. Anita used this as a stepping stone to get to the tree, and she's trying to hear what the world is telling. She's trying to open her ears to the universe or some bullshit. Yeah, she's gone off the deep end. Full cult leader. Yeah, it's just a leg. Already been here? Yeah. I think I've already been in here. There's really not much in here, is there? Yeah, it's just that. There's the marrow breach. He doesn't see me. It's fine. There's a cave down here that I kind of saw into, but didn't really explore. Jesus! Stop it!
30 seconds.
And there's nothing out here. That's kind of the end of Camp 1. Interesting geological formations, but I don't think they're really hiding anything from me. Marrow breach. Okay. Nothing in any of this stuff. That's a blueprint. Ooh, that's helpful. Titanium ingot. Yes, please.
30 seconds.
Tadpole pens. Yeah, the further we get closer to the tree, I'm assuming that we're following. Going close to the tree, we're following the Jubilee's path. Ruby was going a different way. And there's probably another camp somewhere near her black box. And then Sophie, I don't know. I really don't know if she made another camp or what. But if I keep following these little strings and threads, I will get somewhere. This is Camp 1 still. Fuck. I'm going back. I don't want to do that. Over there, the tadpole pens are really close to the tree as well. Which makes me think that the Jubilee pens, that tadpole pens are Jubilee property? Damn. Anyone else want to fucking go? Yeah? You learned your lesson? Fuck off. Interior wall unlocked. Survivors, waypoint 1.
Ganzo here. Hey, what day is it? Day 758. Habitat's gone. We've got no fabricator, no biobeds, and no way to build more. We are on our last life.
You're...
It's me, Ruby. Stay close, Hera. Raster, Tuba, Sean, Graham, Rowboat, and Mogami's kids. And Twinkle. Finally outside. What a way to get your feet wet, huh? We're striking out.
What are those names, first of all? That's crazy naming conventions. 2, Gonzo, your voice is familiar. 3, yeah, you guys are fucked.
Swim southeast along the edge of the coral garden. I'll drop another log in the pens.
This is the third and final group I know of that exist. I'm not sure. They might be Jubilees with Anita, and I'm just making shit up, but it feels like they aren't. Mostly a guess, but I don't know. Southeast. They said that southeast is really close to where the tadpole pens are leading me to go. Or were you guys... Are you guys... Because Ruby died in order to get you even close... To even get you that far. Like, Ruby died away from you guys. And you said a lot of names. One of which was Mogami's kids. Which Mogami died in Chap's explosion, leaving her kids alone. But her kids were Wander, which died trying to search for clues about the disease ways away from here. Like she died way over there. Oh, actually, sorry. No, she died but then got reprinted, so that was probably after the reprinting. Never mind. I was like, I'm confused by the timeline, but it's probably because people die and reappear so freaking frequently. Rectangular ceiling light. Bioreactor. Is there nothing here for me? Man. No. I keep thinking I'm gonna be adventurous and take a peek and then I see it and then I bail. I don't want to do that. My inventory's starting to get a little full, so let's push it a little more and then call it and go home. Oh! Ruby, Gonzo... Ah, son of a fuck! I forgot you were there. I scared the crap out of me. I flinched. Gonzo was over there with everyone. He's like, oh god, it's me, Ruby, and all these people. And then we got over here. That's where Ruby died. She distracted the Mara breach. Oh, that's the end of the current. Get in the current. Oh, never mind the current. I'm not finding very good currents for my exploration. Where's the tadpole pens? Where's that scan thingy? Oh, son of a fuck. No. I'm getting very dangerously close to the open ocean. I know I'm not going to be able to... I have to go deeper if I'm going to explore that stuff. The crab caves as well. The caves where the crabs reside, something. Oh, this is, kinda closer to the tree. Not particularly. Oh, son of a fuck. This is starting to get stressful. It's getting late. I need to head to bed. Have fun following the narrative threads. Don't get eaten. Thank you, Kadithi, and good night. Thank you. Yeah, you sleep well. You sleep well. We're in the volcanic area now. Are those... Is that rust or rock? That's rust, right? Yeah, there's a bunch of gold. Ooh, very red. Ooh, so red. Not a lot of stuff lives in here, does it? I can imagine because, yeah, it's frying most of the fish. How do I get in there? This looks promising.
The Hemajournal, go. I just dodged a marrow breach, and I feel like a god. Not a god, an animistic trickster. An ancestor of myself. This is what our bodies did before the first city. It felt like playing a game and winning. The most important game ever played. The damn thing is that I think the marrow breach was playing with me, too. Oh, it would have eaten me if it won. But it was playing. Evolution has equipped it to enjoy its work. Like no human could ever enjoy filling out a loss report. No one wants to hear about the meaning in nature. The Mongolians have Tengri, the eternal blue sky, who ordinates the fate and balance of the cosmos. But did he save them from the Kara? No. Our sky is black, and we are done with gods. Capital has taught everyone that nature is a marketplace of violence, that natural selection
Oh
is
shit,
she's
on a monologue.
Competition is the key driver of evolution. And if I tell them that no, it's not like that. Nature is not operated by the same logic as a publicly traded corporation. The cynicism slams down like a hatch. Everything is a job. Fitness is profit. Profit is life. It's a trap. And I'm going to find the way out.
See why I said that she feels like I thought she was the... If she's not the antagonist, she's starting to get very supervillainy up in here. Slowly but surely, she's starting to go like, I'm going to dismantle society. That seems quite concerning. But she is like, I do appreciate. There's a marrow breach. I do appreciate that she is going like, yeah, this is bullshit. Yeah, system sucks. Because yeah, like that's fair. But holy shit, she's starting to sound a little unhinged. She's remembering what her body did before the first city. First city is in Chap? Was that the one? Is that what you're talking about? Or first city is in like well before? First city as in... like... ancient cities like Egypt and shit? Or are you talking about the colony before Chap exploded the first one? Half round room unlocked. Well, that's helpful, I think.
Hey there, sexy boy. You want my frog dick inside of you? You want me to fertilize your eggs, you little bitch?
That's my answer.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Thank fucking Lord. Scan rebreather, already got that. So there was one massive reset of consciousness and minds in the reprint. It looks like people were reset, but they're not anymore. Like, I don't know what the difference is, and when does a person's mind get, when do they undergo a reset during reprint and when they don't? And from what I'm hearing, it seems like the reprints erase memory, possibly another reason why. Yeah, and when like, does someone have to give permission? It's like, okay, now you can reset this person. And then, like, they lose their memory. Is that another reason why they can't reset themselves? What, like, they're not allowed to, or they're not allowed, or they can't reset themselves to help, stop the spread of this really, really dangerous virus, because one, maybe they can't, two, like, that would literally, like, erase all of their memories and they wouldn't know where they are, and that'd be a whole nother problem in and of itself. Like, I don't, no. Like, there's so many questions. And most importantly, my most important question is, when does a comet become a meteor? My bad. And does a candle become a blaze? There's more things down there. There's the mirror breach. So let me try and avoid that for a second. That should be a soundbite, probably. That seems like a good soundbite opportunity. Ah, well, that didn't work. What the hell? What? What is this? And what are you? What are you, a barracuda? You're one of those parasite thingies, aren't you? What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be around viruses? Aren't you supposed to be around bloom viruses? Maybe you are. Maybe this is a bloom virus. Doesn't look like it. Holy fuck. That marrow breach looks larger than the other ones. Why does it look larger? It looks so fucking big! Are they supposed to be that size? Ow. Okay, so I don't think you're parasites anymore. But you definitely are bad for me. And you will hurt. And that's a problem. Oh, son of a bitch. Can you leave? Can you leave? I want to explore this place. What the fuck are you? Woo! You are ginormous! You are! You're bigger! Look! Oh, that's a mama! That's a mama bear! Jesus Christ! Can you fucking stop it, dude? You are, pun intended, a small fish to fry in comparison to the big fucking behemoth. That is Mama Bear over there. I saw a video of all the Leviathans and I'm so glad I don't play these games. Didn't someone buy you this game? Didn't someone buy you too? There's little Bobby. Little Bobby. Where's Mama? Ah! Mama just ate a man. She's a giant fucking fish. You made me flinch. Stop. Don't. You looking at me. No. Like, I feel like she could... Whoa. That looks like an eyeball. I don't like this. I don't like where I am right now. And I'm gonna run out of power. Did that work? I was nice and I didn't do the creeper one. You did make me jump, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, tensions are high right now. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Fucking shit! Ow, 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 ow! I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared! I'm fearing! I fear! No, 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 no! Ow! Hey, Crab, I'm gonna hang out with you. You're chill. Are you gonna beat the ground? What do you... Yeah? What was that? Oh, you dug up some lead! Oh yeah, you guys are my best fucking friends now. What's this? Crab feces. I can make biofuel out of that shit? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why must you do this to me, game? Why are they so persistent? Do me a favor and go out of bounds? No! Because I know what you're after. And I don't want to meet whatever it is. I don't know what creature replaces the one from one, but I don't want to meet it. Whatever creature it is. Oh. I'm not even at the tadpole pens yet. Oh. You heard that too, right? You heard the say you
30 seconds.
Okay, thank you, Ada. I think it's about time to go home. I'm gonna lose my sanity. I don't even know where the thing is anymore. The thing I was trying to explore because I ran so fucking fast.
Approaching derelict structure. Echo analysis detects a precipitous silence. Be alert for a sudden drop in the seafloor.
Oh, no, you did not. You don't. Nahima. We must voluntarily die, is what it said. I mean, yeah. That's... We've already covered that.
30 seconds.
Well, come on, it'll be super fun. A shiver Leviathan. Shiver. I'm not gonna look it up. Because that would be disingenuous. If I do meet it, I should meet it, not find it, you know? But my mind's kind of running on its own. About what it may look like. And I'm gonna be honest, don't like what my brain's come up with so far.
Oxygen.
It actually looks really cool. I mean, I'm sure they all look cool. All of the designs themselves look awesome. Ruby.
Attention, insane baits gonna to all lovers, pukers, printouts, and other non-pilots. I am the senior of 2 qualified drivers in this mess. You will listen to and obey our instructions or lose your tadpole privileges. Rule 1, if you qualified on the Sea Moth or Space Moth, you should be ready to handle a tadpole. Rule 2, if you did not qualify, you will need training under Bosun's mate Robot or myself. This is not optional. Rule 3, mind your trim, mind the current, mind your heat. Remember, the tadpole is not actively cooled. Rule 4A, our tadpoles were configured for the Zazuran aquifers, so they come in a minimal config. Plug the core into a chassis. If you need to
That's a lot of words. Too bad I don't understand them.
Rule 4B, but always bring your chassis home. If you forget one, you will be visited by your disappointed ancestors. Rule 5,
Disappointed ancestors.
respect the crust
Wait,
depth.
do we have...
You'll need a depth
How many
module.
generations of people do we have now that we can revive? Now that we can reprint ourselves? How many... are they saying ancestors literally? As in, like, we can literally... Like, your ancestors live in the same time as you because they've been reprinted over and over again. We will tell them to visit you and they will be upset. Your great-great-great-grandpa is in a computer right now. I will reprint his ass and he will come give you a talking to type shit. Is that what I'm hearing? Or is she talking spiritually?
NOAA will not yet print more than one of, monitors all tadpole traffic on sonar. so do the things out there which love to crack hard shells and get at the meat inside. If you run out of power, Ganzo might be able to hear you screaming before they find you. Rule 7, have fun. This is your chance to visit the elevated spiritual plane where pilots dwell. P.S.
She's a very
if you wanna hear
spiritual
awful
person.
Recordings of me dying, come by the scanner room when my husband isn't there.
P.S. If you want to hear recordings of me dying, come to my quarters when my or come to my office or quarters or whatever she said when my husband isn't there. She did. They did say she has what do you call it? A reprint. Where is it? Ruby. That's a black box. Ruby. They did say that she suffers from some form of reprint obsession disorder. Okay, I heard this. Oh, the fact that I heard it twice makes me not feel very comfy. I'm gonna be so honest. Oh, these are the tadpole pens. These are the tadpole pens. Wait, then why did you tell me? Oh, we're here. There's something above me.
30 seconds.
I need to make myself a rebreather. I can't believe I haven't done that yet. I'm a fool. That is so important. This is so important. Why haven't I made this yet? I'm losing so much oxygen so fast. Death, go no further. You're experiencing Macefield syndrome. Many of us have disappeared. You are about to join them. The open ocean is they keep saying Anita believes we can survive in the open ocean, and also tells us not to go near the tree. So is the open ocean is the deepest parts of the ocean next to the tree and therefore the most dangerous? The closer we get to the tree, the closer we get to the really, really deep areas and stark drop-offs. We're the closest to the tree we've been, period. And what did Ada say? Echo analysis detects a precipitous silence. Be alert for a sudden drop in the seafloor. We are bordering the open ocean. I'm not very happy. Come by the scanner room when my husband is. If we hear recordings of me dying. Oh my goodness. I am not all sunshine and rainbows right now. I'm gonna be so honest. Not all sunshine and rainbows at the moment. I'm
Ganzo here.
uncomfortable. Not uncomfortable. Scared? Something. I'm something. I'm feeling something. I don't know what it is.
Tuba went back to Habitat and a marrow breach took Ruby.
30 seconds.
Don't know if she'll be reprinted. I've heard her die so many times. But this time, she's gotta be out there.
Oh my god!
The tadpole pen's control room is locked, and all the tadpoles are gone. Sophie and Nahima took the last two. We're stuck. We voted 8-1. We're going to go down into the hot caves. We all feel a pull there.
Seek fresh
We
water
know
intake.
it's a Mazefield hallucination. Yes, Twinkle, we know. But, hey, Anita said, if we ask the world for help, maybe it'll answer. And it's not all crazy. There's a biobed at the base camp, and Zip died at the bottom of that cave. She had a Kurotai access key that could get us through this lock. If you find this, we headed due southwest to the hot caves. Hang on, Ruby.
Okay. No. Heat warning. Now? Dude, I am so far beyond a heat warning.
30 seconds.
So that's exactly what I thought. So there's the survivors. There's Ruby and Gonzo. And then the survivors. That was one group. That's one of the bigger groups. Anita and the Jubilee are another group. She's gone full cult leader and has gone to the tree to the open ocean. Gonzo has followed somewhat closely after them to try and get some answers, and Nahima and Sophie are the only two together, I think. And they are... Whoa. I gotta go home. I literally can't stay here any longer. I'm about to die of dehydration. I ran out of water. Those are some sounds. I love that. That's so great. Yeah. I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place. This is awful. I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place. I'm going home. I'm going home. I might need... What the hell are you? Literally nothing. I might need a new base. Closer to these areas. I might need an outpost or something like that. You know, I never thought I'd be so happy to see a bunch of mangoes. But, you know, that is preferable to the bullshit that I just went through. So, we'll take it. There's a Krabby Crab. So yeah, there's Anita the Jubilees who have gone to the tree. There's Gonzo without Ruby now, who went with other survivors. And are going slightly deeper, but not trying to go all the way to the open ocean or tree. They're just going deeper into some caves. And then there's Nahima and Sophie, which I thought were enemies, but apparently are not as much as I thought. And instead more cohorts that have been... that are now traveling together after taking the final two pods, the final two tadpoles. Also, Sophie, I thought Sophie was real cool. I'm gonna be honest, I thought she was kind of like the hero of this whole situation, sounding more like a dick. After stranding, Gonzo and a bunch of kids kind of just to their demise. Not gonna lie, kind of a dick move, Soph. processed. Is that how you spell that? I don't care that much. This. All you go in there. Can I? Oop.
Power offline.
That's not what I wanted to do. Ah, fuck. Stop. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. Oh, crap. Well, kablooey. Well, there's no oxygen in here. I'm gonna go... Is the sun going down or going up? I don't know if we have a sun at all, actually. I'm gonna be honest. I have... this is Saturn, I think. So, maybe it's not Saturn. It's something. I don't know. Do we have a sun? I mean, we have a night and day cycle, so presumably... Also, can I take a look at some of these things? So I have an interior wall, interior art, so I can make some rooms and stuff now. Ladder, moon pool, window, hatch. I've played around with lots of this stuff, but I haven't played around with you.
30 seconds.
So that's the tree. That's the tree of the cult, by the way. If you haven't seen it yet, now you have. So we can't even see the bottom of that, but we got kind of close to it, and it got deeper and deeper the closer we got. That's bad in my eyes. That's bad in my head. That's generally not a good thing. I did not mean to make that strong acid either, so that's not great for me. I wanted to make titanium, but QL. I need the rebreather first as well. Fiber mesh. How do I make fiber mesh? Fiber and strong acid. Well, I needed the strong acid anyways, so that's good. What else do I need? I need some glass. I can make some glass out of some quartz. Interior, I don't really need to make any walls right now. I'm okay. Wall vent. Decorative wall vent just for interior or exterior, just like Pioneer's back use home wall vent, wall panel. There's bio bed. Yeah, none of this stuff's particularly important. Tailing chest, which I don't know what that means. Tailing as in like it tails me? Power storage. The power storage seems pretty nice. Oxygen, portable oxygen generator. I suppose making that in in conjunction with something like the dive elevator could be very helpful. Can it be day, please? Do I have enough to make 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? Well, I suppose, but I'm running out of silver. I need
Seek fresh water intake.
I need better power systems. The turbines, I'm sure the bioreactor is probably better, but I don't have good stuff to power it right now. I can't grow anything without grow beds. I'm sure I'm sure they exist. I'm sure grow beds exist.
Power connected. All systems online.
Thank God. $10 food, 20 food. Fiber mesh. Fiber mesh. I need more. Change recipe. What was it? Titanium ingot, I think? Strong acid from sulfur and gold. Ooh, wait, that could be helpful. I think it's titanium. I needed titanium for something. What was it? Why did I need it? Glass. That is a lot of glass. Can I not make the room? No, I cannot. Interesting.
Welcome aboard.
So if I do that, and then I do this. Yeah, I guess. That's better. I like that. I don't like that it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, but it's fine. I like that a lot better. Plus, it gets some natural light. Ooh. Also, I would really like to see what happens when I put a... Oh.
Welcome aboard.
Oh man, I wanted to see what would happen if I put it above. Can I still do that? I don't know. I think it'd be really funny if I just had a hole in the floor. I thought it'd just be really funny. Come on. Why did I need? Oh fuck. Why was I thinking I needed titanium ingots? I suppose I didn't need them, did I? I needed space. Process. Give me some fiber and those thingies. Wait, I need to go find those thingies again. What thingies am I talking about? These ones. The cysts.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Mm-hmm. Hit the fish. Oh, back. I thought that would kill them. Actually, I thought I'd hit a like hear a bonk and a splat. Okay. I'm not going on another adventure today. Everything else is going to just be base stuff, I think. Cause my goodness golly. Stop those sounds. Gross. I hate that. No, stop it. I don't have it in me to go out again. It's scary. I'll go back there next time. Because there is more stuff that I would love to see. And well, I would have made the strong acid with, whatchamacallit? I would have loved to make the acid with 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. With gold and the materials that I don't know if I need to use those things for any other recipes, and I would rather keep them if possible. I know these cysts, they're easy to get. I haven't seen anything else that would use them or potentially use them. They just have one use, and there's a biome full of them, so why wouldn't I use them? What are you fighting? Why are you fighting a coral block, dude? Let's not do that. Son of a fuck, you did it. I specifically asked you not to. Excuse me. Oh my god. I felt that one coming for a second. Oh my god. Here's some fiber. It is very serene just to be near your home. Or in the reefs in general. And just the pretty music, the whirring of a sub, or like your wave rider, or wave crasher, whatever it's called. I forgot already. These things. Wave maker. Just to hear the little whir of a turbine or machine, and then the calm music and the beautiful sea. It's quite nice. That's enough fiber mesh. I need the chip. Do I have a chip ready to go? I don't think I do. Oh, am I out of... I'm not out of silver. I have a system chip wiring kit. I'm out of quartz, though. Like there. And any quartz nearby? There's tons nearby. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's a bunch in all of these little pods that I still haven't gotten. Let's check a few more of them. Dig them up. Man, I kind of actually picked quite a few of these clean, it seems. I didn't think that was possible.
30 seconds.
One of the bigger ones? How are you looking here? Oh, there's a smaller one in the big one. Normally, these are chock full of this stuff. Was this a me thing? Have I exploited these corals too much already? What, do you gotta try and eat me? I highly I advise against it. Get out of here. Ah, here's the freaking jackpot. There we go. Now we found some. I don't see much point in pick up one of you. Oh, actually, you. And you.
30 seconds.
More water, please. I always... Oh, I'm actually kind of always out of water. I don't know how to fix that problem. Let's take a look in the base and the crafting materials, see if there's anything that I'm missing. Quartz. System chip. Fiber mesh. Rebreather.
The rebreather scrubs carbon dioxide from exhaled air, recycling wasted oxygen for reuse.
Lovely. I got good stockpiles of a lot of this stuff, but I could use some more. I could use some more stockpiles of some specific things. Sulfur, silver, lithium. I've only found a little bit of lithium, and that was in that fucking clam. And when it comes to water, 20 food, 24, 5 cooked blue moons give water, if only a bit. Health, food, water. Recipe. Fibrous pulp. I can make stuff out of fibrous pulp. It's not really helpful, honestly. Like, fibrous pulp is a little easier to get, and you can get a bunch of it. But, like, not that much easier. Like, water slugs are incredibly easy to come by. It's just that my water drains so fast. That's really the only problem. If it didn't drain as fast, I wouldn't have the problem. I need to carry, like, 3 or 4 waters constantly. And so it feels like I have to prepare dozens of slugs beforehand. I suppose another issue is I'm not sure if water slugs... I'm not sure if materials in this game respawn, period. I'm extra unsure on if I lean towards no for stuff like the metals and stuff, but I'm extra cautious about stuff like plants. Plant life, sea slugs. I'm assuming fish do, but the sea slugs kind of have a different issue altogether. If I could breed them, that'd be a lot easier because they'd also be right next to me. I'd have easy access to them at all times. Or if I had a way to help me retain water somehow, that also fixed the issue.
Oxygen.
I just got a very decent bit of copper. I really am only after... I'm really only after... silver at the moment. Where did I put the thingy? There it is. I do have an idea for something. It's not really gonna do anything though for the water situation. This is just an idea I had on my way back here. Let me place you down. Oh, hello. Blue Moon. 4D. These guys are alive. At least I think I think they are. If I place them in here, I'm hoping that they don't spoil. I don't know if these things can spoil to begin with, honestly. Harvest Moon. And if I can just stockpile all of those things, if I need food, I can always just put them in here. And whenever I go out into the reef, I just grab as many as I can, keep the chest filled. I always have that food, and then I can make the water immediately. There. Quartz. There. One more water. That's 4 water stockpiled. Yeah. Hmm? Actually, hold on. Oh my god, wait! Oh my god. Oh, that's... I found a use for the wall racks. That's actually so helpful. There you go. There's all the moons, and then there's the Geordies, or Georgies, whatever it is you call them. And then now I can just get all of these guys. And grab them, put them in their respective bins. All the half moons in here, all of the blue moons, all of the harvest moons, and all of the Geordies.
Welcome aboard.
That's a good system. I like that. And I don't have to bring them in here if I don't need to. And I think that doing this will keep them from spoiling if they do spoil. Not certain on that one. But it's better. It's the best solution I got at the moment. Plus, I need to continue getting all of these slugs as well. So having a stockpile of all these things does sound useful. It looks like those sea slugs do respawn. So at least there's that. Because I believe I've picked up slugs in those exact areas before, and now they're back. Whee! This is just convenient, really.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, wait, really? These give more food. Oh, they're more nutritious because I can put more in them. Salt and... Yeah, okay, I see. Wait, that's really helpful. Okay. They give... This gives... These two give just as much as a nutrition bar. This one gives more, plus health. And this one, oh, it's sugar of it's lead. It's eating lead. No, I'm good. Oh, but I can take the lead and put it with coral to make something even more nutritious than that. I don't know why I would need to, but it's there. But that's good to know. That's another reason why I don't want to cook them all right now. Because I can keep them stocked and then choose what I need to eat when I need to eat it. Oh, and I need these. How does the rebreather, how well does the rebreather, because when diving deeper, automatically adjust gas pressure to help lungs inflate? So this essentially just negates the effects of deeper waters. Like oxygen efficiency decrease doesn't affect me as much anymore, but it doesn't make, maybe it does make it slower even in shallow waters. Hopefully, that'd be nice. Be nice if it was both, but you know, maybe I'm being greedy.
Welcome aboard.
Lost River. Zazura. That's what it's supposed to look like, apparently. That's what the Zazura is supposed to look like. Disable snapping. Can I put it really close? And what's the Pioneer program? Nah. I want the tree. The tree! There you go. Move mode. There we go. Right next to Ralphie. And now I have a little something to look out upon. Well, not really a lot, but it's something. I would like to know if I can get... aquariums. That's what I was thinking of. Aquariums would be nice. Oi! French reminder? Did my French reminder go off? Ah, shit. Ah, fick. Fick. What do those things look like? Why, I might as well see what they're all about. Small crate. It doesn't really look like any of this stuff does anything. It's just furniture. Anything else of super importance? Not really. Yeah, I can make stuff look pretty nice with this. Like, I like that they give me so many options for stuff. That makes me very happy. Oh, I need interior walls, don't I? Yeah. There you go. I would like that stuff right there. Interior wall. Shit. One more. Everybody move one more. I wish I could move a bunch of you at the same time a little bit, but it's fast enough to where it doesn't matter too much. Oh. Why don't I just do that? I'm using a lot of titanium. Copper wire. Oh, okay, because it's automatic doors. Yeah. I was like, what? Wire for a door? I don't hate it, though. It looks nice. Like, a little storage room feels nice and organized. I did use up a shocking amount of titanium, though. But moving some of this stuff around doesn't sound... No! No! What have I done? I'm sorry, Ralph. There you go. Space things out a little nicer. Biolab over there. There! That's much nicer. I think. Okay. Now, the next thing we need to do is go back to the tadpole docks. That's, like, for sure. It's gonna be a little bit of a, like, it's gonna be a little bit of a trek, and I'm gonna need, I'm about as well prepared for it as I can be, actually. I said, like, maybe I need to prepare more, but I don't really think, like, how would I do that? There you go. There you go, Ralphie. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how much more I can reasonably prepare for something like that. Plus, I already half explored it, so there's not going to be a ton of stuff. I mostly just need to prepare for the trek outside. Like, I have to go further. I have to go down for sure, and I'm probably going to need a outpost for that, like a dive elevator or something like that. So the first thing I probably want to do is figure out how the dive elevator functions. And then go for the tadpole docks and start setting up stuff for it. I do think that there's some other wrecks I should explore near here as well, but I should have kept better track of them for sure. Then all homes will be green as well. Can I? Yeah. Just to see. Is that visible though? Vehicles will be orange. Angel comb will go away. That's what it'll do. Green. And investigate. That's story, so it can be purple. Why not? It jumps out. It jumps out on the page. Maybe not as much as I thought. But that's fine.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, okay. I think that's all I have prepared for today. I don't really have anything else I need to do. And there's nothing else I need to make until I go out again and explore and get more blueprints. So I can't really do anything without going out to explore, and I don't have the time or the sanity for that at the moment. Which means I think that's where I have to call it. Actually, do I have it? I don't have a bed, even. I don't even have a bed yet. Sucks, man. I have a bio bed, which is probably better, even. Yeah, sure. What does this mean? I don't know if that has any... Like, that's the power. That's the power, but what are you? I don't know. Save and exit? Get my Twitchies out. And let's go find ourselves a nice way to end. Shall we? Is this a familiar name? Actually, I don't know. I don't think it is. Man, I just thought I kind of got baited. I thought I saw a name and it sounded familiar, but I think it's just because it has a similar name to someone else I know. Okay. Let's see here. Anybody we're wanting to raid? Anybody in a good position to raid? Anybody have anything going on? Let's see here. I don't particularly have... How's the game going, Handsome? Well, I was just ending the game to go and raid out to someone, but because, well, blah, 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 I'm bad at talking. The game went well, and and I had so much fun playing the game that I'm now going to go make some tea to rest my poor voice. Wow, what? No, no, not because of you. Not because of you. The game's over. Honestly, the game, if I were to continue playing this game, I would need to go out exploring into uncharted waters, and I just did that. Well, I already did that this stream, and I nearly shat myself. I don't got no more of that in me. I don't got no more of that in me. Oh, it was terrifying. I figured out what the big fish is called. Like, the biggest fish, the most dangerous fish, I guess I should say, that we've met so far. It's called a marrow breach. I figured out what it was called, first of all. And then I figured out that it comes in a variety of sizes. That was a fun lesson to learn. And I learned it by finding, like... Oh, this marrow breaches, I love different sizes. It's so good. Yeah, I figured it out because I was exploring a wreck, like a shipwreck, and then this like little marrow breach came out, and it was growling and shit, or making the noises that are supposed to scare you. And I was like, oh, that's not good. And then a giant one 3 times its size creeped around the corner, and I went, oh no, I don't like that. It was so fucking big. It was big mama bear energy. I honestly, like, I have no idea how to explain to you how fucking large it was. So, the marrow breach... Okay, here's the thing. The marrow breach... The normal ones that I have met up until this point... were, like... my size. They were like the size of a human, which is big. He was large, and it was scary, and they could kill me. Maybe a little larger, but that was it. Then the big mama, that was like the size of like a bus. It like genuinely so jarring to see such a drastic change in size. And then it got angry at me, and then I got so scared. Then I looped around to give it time for it to like drop aggro, and then I went back to the shipwreck. And then I got out of my little pod, my little tadpole, and then it was right behind me, and it grabbed me and started dragging me along with it in its mouth like an alligator getting ready to do like the spin of death. I was screaming. I was not. It was scary. And so I just went back home. So I just went back home. I was done. I was done. I was sick of this shit. Give him to me? Are you sure? Where are you gonna house him? Where are you gonna put him? Where are you gonna put it? Where are you gonna put him? Huh? I'm glad I did. Even though I was scared, it was very enjoyable. That's kind of the thing with Subnautica is, yeah, like it's scary, but that's the point. Like it's a horror. It's kind of a horror thing. So, of course, I had fun. Of course, I had fun. I think I would recommend this game to literally anyone. And if you are thalassophobic or don't like the ocean or are scared of it in any way, I would recommend it more. Genuinely, with like I enjoy this game despite having reservations about the ocean and stuff like that, and part of it really helped, but like it takes a lot. It does take a fair bit amount of energy, and I took a long time to beat the first one because it took time to develop like the coping skills necessary to beat it. But the game helped me develop the coping skills to deal with the fear like in the first place. So it was very nice. And like I enjoy it, even though I'm still like I didn't get rid of the fear of the ocean, but I can still play it and I can still enjoy it, and I don't really know why. Well, still fearing. Honestly, the Subnautica oceans are less scary than the normal ocean for some reason. Maybe it's because it's a map, maybe because it's a game. But the more dangerous ocean, which technically would be the Subnautica ocean because it's actually filled with things that want to kill you, rather than our ocean, which kind of does, but kind of doesn't at the same time. I would say that the Subnautica ocean would probably classify as a more dangerous space, but I'm still scared of my ocean and not really scared of the Subnautica oceans. It's a very strange phenomenon. I earned a Twitch drop. I don't know how. But I did. Oh. I earned Subnautica drops. The only Subnautica stream I'm watching is my own because I was checking my stream, and that's the only Subnautica one. You telling me that my stream gave me drops? You can do that? That seems wrong. That seems wrong, but okay. Low-key, what I do for my gacha games, that's honestly very smart. I can't get mad at it, and even if I could, I wouldn't, because no, that's just good business. That's just good business. It's like extra farm. Yeah, exactly. Plus, if you're streaming and doing stuff like it's kind of like a multitask because you're playing the game, streaming the game, and watching yourself play the game, which is giving you more stuff to play the game with. So it's kind of a good little loop. It's a good little loop. A good little loop. Ah. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to raid. Because I don't like, making a spectacle of myself, especially when there's not a spectacle to be had. Yeah. So I think I will just end to go get my tea. Yeah, I've decided. It took me a little bit, mostly because I was just contemplating. Sorry for being quiet, but yeah, I'm just contemplating really. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate every single one of you. You guys made this a spectacular stream. It's been a very busy day, and I can only be happy and thankful for that. That's so awesome. Again, I really hope you guys can come back and keep me company once again sometime in the near future. I'm going to be playing this game quite a bit in going forward until I probably finish it. I don't really know. It depends. I've been taking streams one stream at a time lately, which has been nice. Good little extra break. And with that being said, I will let you guys go in peace. Remember, you can always go check out a bunch of the people that were in chat today as well. Lots of them are also streamers, as well as there are plenty of other streamers that are streaming at the current moment that are lovely people, and I'm sure you have one or two that are live. Go support someone who deserves to be supported on this lovely platform. So, with that in mind, reminder to treat yourself like royalty. Keep yourself fed. Keep yourself hydrated. Keep yourself rested. And of course, if you're having a tough time, remember that they are temporary. You are stronger than that, and that we are all cheering for you. Okay. Anything else that I'm forgetting? Discord. Join it. Know when I stream. I announce things. Sometimes there's talking. It's literally the only and best way to get information about streams if you like them and want to watch them. So, if you're not in it, join it. If you are in it, make sure it's unmuted, or at least that the parts that are for announcing are unmuted. And with that being said, I think that's it. I think that's everything. So, one more time, I hope you have a lovely evening. Treat yourself good. Go support someone cool and join the Discord. And I will hopefully see you guys very soon. And thank you, Merida, for the follow, Cammy for the sub, Zelda for the stream streak, Kage Dre for the raid, and Shadowbolt for the sub. I nearly forgot about that. I was telling myself in the back of my head that I should remember to do that. Special thanks to all those people who have given me a lot of given me something very, very valuable, their time, attention, and now even more than that. That's very, very kind and generous of you. So that's everything. Now I'll let you go, I guess. You guys can be free, I suppose. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.